Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I'll be flying to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, Chow. Come on now, that's no fun. Ah. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. We haven't had one of those in bloody ages. Useless, rubbish streamer, get away. Yeah. Right. I think I'll just leave it like that, honestly. I've failed you. I failed you all. Well, there we go. Coming up today, that. Ah, fuck's sake. It's hard to you just... The problem is because I can't see until I press that button, and then you just never know. Oh dear. Bagpuss, thank you very much for the 26 months, my friend.
Happy Tuesday, Matto and Chatto. Hope everyone is keeping cool.
Oh.
Sat in a nice 23C air-conditioned office.
Well...
Also lol Chelsea.
Oh.
Come on, you Reds. Sick freeze, sick freeze, sick freeze, sick Harold.
I'll tell you, it's actually a nice, not air-conditioned 25.6 in here, but it's only going to get worse, as we both know. Walt McConville, thank you very much for the 14 months as well. I hope you're lovely. I hope you're lovely. You're always lovely on this beautiful morning, and I swear we had another one. Of course we did. We had Aaron DCFC. Thank you for the 34 months. Let me just turn this music down. It's been loud in my ears. Fitness go. Well... I mean, actually, it kind of hasn't. I've been a bit, like, slacking on the fitness stuff just because when I run, my shoulder hurts, and it's kind of like, you know, I should have gone for a run this morning, but instead I lay in bed reading a romantic comedy book because I might go for a run after stream today because it's nice and warm outside. It's the perfect conditions for it. It's just what you want. Paolo with a gifted sub to MJ Roper. Thank you very much, friend. That's very, very nice of you. Why is my screen gone funny there? That's weird. That was strange. It sort of went all the alerts were, like, overlaid across the top of each other. That was strange. Vito Payogop. Ah, you see, this is why you want to get you a Pog. Not only was this shirt bought for me without my permission, but Pog went, yes, that seems like his vibe currently. I'll just pick that up. So, yeah. But yes, it is from next. Well spotted.
Good morning, Matto and Chatto. Happy
Thank you for the 10
Tuesday
months.
to you all, sick Mad Jam, sick Harold, 1/4 sick.
Wait. All right. That completely threw me there. The 1/4 thing absolutely did me in. Deadline day. The Frozen bit is more Fulham on deadline day, where we just don't do anything, and then because we're run by fucking clowns. Oh, don't even get me started on that. Salamanca, Spain. Ooh, goddamn. Yeah, you're doing the real life journey, man. Big and tall Samoan. Yeah, I am neither of those things. I used to be big. I've never been tall. I managed to be just slightly taller than Pog, and that's all you need in life, right? You need to just be just an inch and a half taller, and it's all good. Except when she puts heels on, because then it's just nothing I can do about it then, even in shoes. I think she does it deliberately. She'll wear these boots that's got like a 4-inch heel, and I'm just like, what are you doing up there? What's the weather like, you know? Oh, dear. Am I Samoan? Well, some say no, and I agree with them. Literally, Tony Khan was too busy not even being in the fucking country. Like, what kind of professional football club doesn't have their director of football in the country on deadline day? Hey, what kind of professional football club doesn't have a full-time director of football? Just doing it on the side for the vibes. Yeah, it's almost like that's a massive issue. Morning, Build Ultra. A third chat option now. Wait, what? There's a second chat option? What's the second chat option? Followed closely by the third one. I'm curious now. I never really ever used the Twitch app. Book thing was really good. Yeah, it was really, really fun. It was just nice to hang out with my sister and her boyfriend, and that it was just a really nice vibe. I hadn't seen their new house, so that was cool. Also stayed in this like really old travel lodge. Like we had an actual key, like a physical key for the door, like a proper like stick in a lock type of key. It was bizarre. But also because we were right near Silverstone, there was like the proportion of ridiculously lovely cars for what you'd normally expect to just be out and about randomly was absurd. So when we got to the car park, literally, we were parked just down from this 1980s Lamborghini Countach. It was unbelievable, and it sounded amazing as well when it pulled out of the Starbucks car park. It's very strange around there. There's just so many bafflingly outrageous cars. I must have seen about 30 Ferraris just over the course of 2 days, just being near Silverstone. I guess it's because there's a lot of engineering companies around there and lots of motorsport stuff. No chat at all. Now chat overlaid on the screen. I don't mind that as an option, actually, if it wasn't for the fact that most streamers these days just do what I've got and have the chat overlaid on the stream. But that's mostly for the VODs more than anything else. Oh, traveling with Huddersfield goes, oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not pretending we had it worse, but I feel like only Luton Town had a lower net spend this summer than Fulham. So, nice bit of ambition there. Good. Have our best Premier League finish in years, and then free of FFP restraints from previous signings we made. So we go out and sign no one, basically. We've got Alex Iwobi, which I'm actually not bothered by. I actually quite like that as a signing. It may be a bit overpriced, but I actually quite like Alex Iwobi as a player. It's just, on his own, it makes everything else look worse, I think, really. Yeah, the Chelsea game. I mean, what? Chelsea are just... I just don't understand Chelsea. Adama Traore. Oh, no, we got other players, of course, but, you know, I like Adama Traore as well. On a free, it's like... If we'd have signed a striker, then it would have been totally different. Like, honestly, I don't think our transfer window would have looked that bad if we'd signed a striker. We signed a striker and everyone's kind of like, you know what, it is what it is. There's a few gaps here and there, but we've strengthened in a few areas. But without a striker, you know, half of the football, scoring goals. That's what matters. Where are the goals going to come from? Raul Jimenez has not scored in, well, a long time, unfortunately. Going in general, probably. Yeah, that and that as well. Hasn't went product. Sure, but, you know, I like him as a player. He causes
Morning,
problems.
Matto and Chatto. I heard a rumor that Cadbury is bringing out an Oriental chocolate bar. Could be a Chinese whisper.
Jesus Christ. Seagull, thank you for the 23 months. Unfortunately, they're going to have to play at this rate. We're getting through the baby oil. Over a loan release course to go to Bournemouth. Wait, who was that? I don't know who Orta is, but damn. Yeah, that's... I mean, I actually don't even mind, like, Adama Traore. I don't know how Marco Silva's even still at the club. If I was him, I would have walked. Like, they've not backed him. He's got 1 year left on his contract. Why would he stay? Why would he sign up for another year of this nonsense? It just seems... I actually think he might be regretting not taking the Saudi money. Oh, he's their Doff. Right, that's where I was confused. Oh, Sinister. Yes, at least they signed someone. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I was literally, like, genuinely really moody on Friday because I assumed that Paulinho was off to Bayern, and I was just like, oh, good, here we go again, selling our best players on transfer deadline day. And now somehow the situation's almost worse, in a way. Because now we got no money. We got the player, but for how long and in what state? It's just like, what are we doing? It's a ticker with the big raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was stream? We were just discussing the disaster of a transfer deadline day for, well, actually... Insert name of your club here, probably. How did Stoke get on? Got in January. Of course he will. But it's like... What I don't understand entirely with the whole thing is, like, why do it on the transfer deadline day? I have no sympathy for Bayern in this situation. If they wanted him, they could have bought him 2 months ago. He wasn't not available then, if he was available now. It's also the price. It's just absolutely outrageous. No, we did actually get the AC Milan guy. We've got his Ballatore. We actually did get him on a loan. But this is a guy that turned us down earlier in the window, so why would we suddenly want him now? Like, it's just desperation, isn't it? But, wow, someone's had a good transfer window. You'd love to see it. I'm happy for you at this point. Oh. It's just depressing. It completely made me become so apathetic towards football. And then, obviously, we had the City game, which made me just go, why do we even bother? We got Iwobi, yeah. No, but Iwobi is not the answer to our problems. Iwobi's not a striker. And that was our problem. We needed a striker. We didn't get one. We got Alex Iwobi instead, who I actually really like as a player. And I think he'd be great in our midfielder because he works hard and we need that. And Marco will like him. He's Marco's type of player. But he was not what we needed in the team at this point. Got 3 points from Hal Webb apology. I suspect PGMML will be on the phone this week. Hello, Harv. How's it going, man? Ansu Fati to Brighton. What a great deal that is as well. And just bloody... I watched a bit of the Brighton game on... Saturday night while I was in the hotel because I managed to get my phone working and got it all up there. Penalty taker. Well, yeah, now that we've got rid of Mitrovic, we might actually score some penalties, frankly. I can see, like, I mean, I wouldn't want to play him up there. We'll still be playing Jimenez. It's just, I just don't trust. Little twirl. I can give you a little sideways spin, followed by another one. Literally, there's not enough room to turn the chair around. That is literally the situation I've got right now. I can't even turn my chair around. Speaking of lack of space, those of you that were here on Thursday stream will remember, I found a house middle of the stream. Like, it had been upline for like 2 minutes when I found it when I went for a wee. And I sent it to Pog. She emailed them. We phoned them. And would you believe it? They were fully booked for viewings. It had been online 2 minutes. Unless I'm in the estate agent's office, what do? How does one get viewings for houses if you can't even... It was online for 2 minutes. Absolute bollocks. I know, if I'd have gone to piss 2 minutes earlier, you never know. Could have happened. Could have got there. Sucks, because that place was really nice. Oh, this wasn't buying. This was just renting. Like, this is the... Buying, I could sort of understand. I mean, not sort of understand. It's still ridiculous. But this was just to renting. The problem was for me that I think they'd listed it too cheap. It does feel like that half. For all you know, right, this is actually just a shed. And this is the only room. Have you ever seen another room? For all you know, I'm just living in a demountable. Ah, dear. So I see that exactly. Yeah, I just can't do that because last thing I want to do is move into a house where the room that I have to operate in for stream or whatever is backed onto someone's wall, and we get a neighbor that doesn't want me making noise during the day. You know how it is, you know? It's well, I mean, I could do that anyway, for a little treat, you know? Have you had your street piss yet? God. Oh yeah, no, I can totally see why you'd want to do it. I've been just flabbergasted by it and just having to reassess the finances again and go, can I put this number up on the maximum rent thing and just try to find something somewhere? It's actually ridiculous, mate. But there you go. Because the problem is I was like proper hyped for that place, man. I actually showed you some of the pictures of it because it was just like perfect. And I think that was the problem. It was very good. And the price was extremely competitive as well. I almost wish it was £100 a month more because I would have still totally paid it, but it might have had people slightly less interested in it just because of my desperation for it, you know? But there you go. So obviously we got youth intake, but lol. Just what are we expecting from that, right? A thatched cottage. I mean, there's actually some thatched cottages around. What was the monthly price? This one was $795, which is very cheap for that particular area. Most places in that kind of zone, you're looking at $850, $875. So that's what, for that type of property anyway, in that area, I was very surprised that it was as cheap as that, frankly. Which, like I said, I would have happily paid like $900 for something like that, but it's just how it is. Xerxes, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. What kind of house was it? Oh, just a 2-bedroom semi-detached. I see it was end terrace, which is essentially, it's the same thing, but they call them slightly different things for some reason. Obviously, it's 7.5. How can you offer we couldn't even get a viewing to see the house. I wasn't going to offer a blind offer on a house I hadn't even fucking seen. They wouldn't even let us see the damn thing. Mini Plunders, thank you very much for the follow. 5 stars above the badge. Well, I reckon it's possible, Bratio, because 5 more years, and bear in mind, we're already nearly at the end of this one, so we're getting close to it, right? Wife in South London, 2 bedrooms, downstairs masonette, garden, plastic shed is all... Oh, get me in your shed, Harv. I could be your dirty little end of garden man. Your little bit on the side, little shed man. Keelan, thank you for the follow. Oh. Site work reason for... Yeah, no. It's not a case of being allowed to. It's more a case of you don't want to have a neighbor that's then going to start trying to make your life difficult, because then it just becomes an... Like, I know I have friends who have dodgy neighbors, and I don't want to go through the shit they're going through. Both my sister and my mate have horrendous neighbors. The sort of people that like throw water over their dog in the garden, just like throw shit over the fence at them and shit like that. So just not really, yeah, a bot. Oh no, I mean, I have all the listings set up like that. I think we're going to try and get on like a list at one of the estate agents or something. There's no, literally, yeah. Fully booked viewers within minutes. Yeah, literally. Erlex, I actually saw a listing come up yesterday, and the listing, when it went live and I got the email immediately, it already said fully booked for listings. What are you doing then? Jesus. Harv, the gifted sub to Dirty Garden Gnome. You'll love to see it. Oh, I don't know about Temenushkov's still available. I just written come Temenushkov there, so that's off to a start there. Legal chemical to get rid of an invasive weed. Why is that showing up there? I think Temenushkov's long gone, sadly. In fact, he might not have even been in the database at all, actually, Asher, unfortunately. Yeah, but it's just, that's the thing. If you start escalating, then, yeah, it can get a bit dodgy. Pay the equivalent of 335. Oh, God. If Pog could get a job in... Like, this is the thing. If Pog... Because Pog's actively looking for new jobs now. She's sick of her work. So if she... We can go anywhere. Because I can work from anywhere as long as there's a decent internet connection, you know? It's just a question of where Pog can get work. So that could actually open things up for us, potentially. Maybe. I just don't know. So, obviously, things aren't great for Hungary at the moment just because of the lack of quality in the Champions League. We've got the whole GM are rubbish and have not won a game in it and are binned. They're not getting through. And Ferencváros have got 2 very tough games and they need a result and they're not going to get it, unfortunately. The rest of them will probably be okay. It's just losing 2 at this stage would be quite catastrophic. And in addition, we've got some more injury issues. Not as bad as before, but we are missing Velázquez with yet another hip injury. It was only 3 days ago as well. That's, I think, the 4th hip injury he's had in like 2 years. He has clearly got a recurring problem with his hip, and it's not getting any better. Month of traveling 45 minutes, but yeah, it's not great. At this point, I'm just resigned to having to pay more than I want to, really. And just hope that I can make up the difference by killing it on YouTube next year or something. I don't know. It's not ideal, though, really, is it? Malta for StreamCon. I'm definitely going to Malta in February. He just loves too many jet skis, exactly. Edvaldo obviously was... that was the training injury. He'll be back soon, so that was fine. And obviously Romero, you already knew about Romero. So the only major injury we've got, really, is Velázquez, other than the ones you already know about. Seth, with the 13 months. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Seth. That's very kind of you, friend. Hope you're well. Earlier, well, yeah. Basically, yeah, it's come back to bite him at this point. Now... With our sort of, we had a bit of a lack of depth in the wide areas still, even in spite of being not too bad, particularly with some of the sales we made. So I did actually bring someone in. Someone I'm very surprised by. Also, we've got bids for, you know, the usual suspects. However, I am currently probably selling Ulysses Anderson to Chelsea because they finally, them and Spurs had a bit of a bidding war. Now, we can still cancel if we need to, but we've got him up to £35.5 million for him. Now, he's 28. And we've got other players coming through that I prefer for that role. So I'm not opposed to just cashing in on him now at this stage with him. But that's something we can discuss later. Zenon, thank you very much for the 3 months as well. You'd love to see it. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. However, also you'll love this, right? So Cardoso, he's worth 200 million at Chelsea. And they're still only offering me £1 million for the 50% of next sale fee clause. For a player worth £200 million. This seems to be completely broken this year, as far as the amounts that clubs are willing to try and pay you for this. Like, he's in his prime. Why on earth would I take £1 million for them? If they sold him for, say, even like 150 million, we get 75 million out of that deal. They should at least be offering me 30, 40 million here. It is actually kind of mad, the low ball offers you get from these clubs in these positions. Now, so I actually did a bit of filter test, not filter testing, like, I looked through I used our filters, went through, wasn't looking for anyone particularly young, was just looking for someone that could cover a role for us. I found a load of players, most of them were crap. However, I did find one guy that I really liked, so I bought him. And he is surprisingly good. Obviously, new players have joined us, but this dude here, Stanimir Petrov, £7.5 million, but look at this, right? I couldn't believe my eyes. Now, the scout reports with the stars wasn't super great, but I was really not interested in that because when I was looking through the filters, he was lighting up on like every single factor I was looking for players in these roles. He's only 19 as well. Maybe he just doesn't have the potential ceiling, but regardless, like, he's got good crawlers as well, actually. He can cross, he can dribble, he can finish with 17 finishing. First touch, long shots are pretty good as well. Great technique, high flair as well. Composure's really solid, his anticipation is great. He's not quite as fast as some other players, but he's not bad. Good on both feet, can play as a striker or on the left or the right. And I thought that someone like Stanimir Petrov at 19 could actually be a really solid option for us. And he's Bulgarian! So Luban Mihov's got the connection in there too. I just don't know how we didn't notice this guy before. Maybe it's just that we discarded him originally because his potential maybe wasn't there. But he seems to have developed amazingly well at Ludogorets. Has got caps for Bulgaria. Obviously, yeah. Don't have the money if you don't. Oh, come on, it's Chelsea. We know they've got money. They've got loads of money. I like him a lot. So he's just going to give us some options because we are still a little bit light in those areas, in those wide positions. And he's not for the loan farmer, I think. He's just for us. And he's considered a wonder kid too by the media, which is kind of nice. Professional personality. I like everything about him. And to get him on a nice 4-year contract, I think was just a nice stable one for us. For a clause on a 50k shitter sold to Bristol City. Yeah, it just... We've just never seemed to get much value in those clauses. We did get a little bit of value from Man United, I think, at one point, but it's bizarre. Lost 47 million. Oh my... Of course they did nothing with it. AIs with money? We don't do that sort of shit around here. So yeah, obviously he can't be registered in our Champions League squad yet, until after the group stages. However, Which brings me to my next point. So, obviously, these are the fixtures we've got for the Champions League. Girmont have kind of had it. Unless they win both of their matches and get really lucky, they're not going through. Ferencváros as well need to get something from their matches. I can't see them doing that either, which is concerning. The rest of them will be fine, but it's not really these guys we need to be fine. Honvéd are actually playing both Juventus and Milan, and I think Halas have got Dortmund and someone else. They've got quite an easy game in the last one, so that's kind of good. Now, problem we've got is as follows. We have no left-backs. It's not because they're injured. It's because we've got suspensions and AFCON. Well, actually, we do have Romero injured. So Romero's injured. There's someone else who's suspended that's caused that's not to work. And Diakite is at AFCON. So the only available player who can not play left-back, because no one can play left-back in this squad, that we can play for this match is Hugo Cañada at left-back. It's not ideal. I'll be honest with you. We also noticed that Patrice is suspended for this game too, so we're lacking a few options. Something else that occurred to me. Ramirez, I think, has had a really solid season for us, but he's generated 0 assists, which actually really surprises me for a winger in our team over 13 appearances from the start to have got 0 assists this season, which just completely took me off guard. So hopefully he can start, getting some assists at some point. When you look at Bigmanovic has got 17 assists, despite only starting 13 matches. Janosch, well, I mean, he's here. He's ready to go. That's true. They'll never expect him when he does get an assist. Fancy playing a winger. Well, bear in mind, I'd much rather play a defensive player there that could at least do the defensive side of the game, because we're playing a team like Shakhtar today, and I feel like we'll be okay on that one with the strike force that we've got, and we'll probably be able to get through this game, because Diakite will be back by the next match for sure. Kieran, thank you for the follow. Stick Janosch at left back. Oh, don't tempt me. Thing is, right, knowing Janosch, he'd find a way to make it work. He truly would. Fuck it. We've got Cañada on the bench if we need him. It's left back Janosch time. Budget Janosch. I don't think he's even available for this squad, actually. I think he's too young or something. Only assist through the middle. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, that's more Bigmanovic. He's very much the new Tex-Mex, can only assist through the middle, but we actually have no choice but to play him out wide today. It's not even his key role anymore. Free agent just to cover. Well, it's January. A free agent is not going to be any good because, and also they wouldn't be able to play in this game anyway, so it wouldn't make any difference. We can't register them for the Champions League. Also, I love that we're playing against Lorival here. He's blatantly going to score against us in this game. This is absolutely nailed on. Right, here we go. We should have enough to beat Shakhtar at home, really. But I'm happy about playing. Janosch, no, buddy, come on, it's fine. You'll be fine. I can still see him putting in an absolute worldie here. My hope is that he won't have to do much on the defensive side of the game, which means that he'll be spending it mostly going forward. Not really, Seth. No, every time they have an opportunity to appoint anyone interesting, they just don't. I find that every time there's a sacking in Hungary, you'll see 3 candidates for the job. 2 of them are super interesting, and one of them would just be another Hungarian manager from another Hungarian side, and then there's just this merry-go-round that happens every single time. Register free agents. No, you can't register anyone in the Champions League until the registration window happens, as far as I'm aware. And again, like I said, a free agent, anyone who's a free agent in January would have been without a club since last summer. And the chances are there's absolutely 0 people around that would even fit that mold. But as far as I'm aware, you can't register free agents in the I think the Champions League squad has to be registered when the Champions League squad's registered. There's no window. There is a window for it, right? Single recruitment focus for Wonder Kids. I don't use recruitment focuses at all, particularly, because I find them ineffective and useless, but the ones I do have set up, I don't have any country-specific stuff in there. They're just worldwide, basically. Can through the squad screen. Really? Oh, no, if you can, you can. But like I said, we wouldn't get anyone good anyway. And this is Janosch's time. I didn't think you could do that, but maybe you can. It's FM, Alano. I could totally see that happening. I don't know why Stojanic is hesitant. Bro literally got an assist in a Champions League final. Man up. The dismiss. Exactly. He's proven that he can do it anywhere. 25 years recruitment focus. Pretty much, yeah. They were 3 very good players, but not worth it when you consider how many other players we found not through recruitment focuses, who we, let's be honest, would have found anyway. But the players we have got through recruitment focuses, we've managed to find very young. And it's allowed us to get them in early and start training them in the MTK way, and also prevent other clubs from signing them, and also prevent them from getting that, that big contract they might get early days. Still can register them. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think it behooves us that much. We've got 2 games here. We've got Shakhtar and we've got oh Christ, I don't know who our second game is. They're usually 2 winnable matches. It's like his alter egos. Big Manovic gives us the lead. I don't know if that's offside or not. No, it's not. Raposo, by the way, that's his 14th assist this season. He's only played 7 matches. He's spent a lot of the season injured, unfortunately, with that huge thigh injury. But he has got 14 assists this season in 7 appearances for the club. There's something about him that just... Look at this lovely little... Was his first time? Just drops this around the side. Look at that little pass. It's just... He is just next level quality. And I love him so much in that role. That being said, Big Manovic has also been stacking assists this year. But today he's getting goals. He's just offside. No, he's not. He's clearly onside. What am I talking about? Goal generation to unlock in consoles. Really? Jesus. Yeah, that's almost unfair. Like, this guy's managing Wimbledon and he's getting 5-star CA players in his youth intake. That doesn't even make sense to me, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, Duran's in again. Can he get another one? Oh, he's dinked it. Oh, he's dinked it and he's scored. It's 8 minutes and it's 2-0. And Raposo, would you believe, has got yet another assist. Oh, is that a microtransaction thing? Oh, that's not fun. Shakhtar are everywhere, Cameron. You can't get away from them. This is a lovely finish from Duran. Just takes it over the... What is the player doing there? He tries to get it with his back, almost. Very strange decision. I have a straw that comes out of it. Yes, I'll show you. So, basically, it's got a straw, but the straw, obviously, you can sort of push into it. Because it's obviously, you know, an element of bendiness. So there's just like a straw in it. And then, when you shut the lid, it's got like a little nub on it. It just pushes the straw in. Sometimes the straw gets stuck inside the bottle, though. So you have to, like, pop it out again. But it's usually pretty good. I might have to get a slightly smaller bottle. Because I find that when I'm streaming, I drink loads of this. But when I'm not streaming, I tend to not drink as much. And that's bad. So I need to get like a slightly smaller bottle. Very far at 2-1 with PSG. 2-2 now. Ibask, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure I've said that wrong, but thank you very much. And do correct me. It's getting horror in here as well. It is getting horror in here. It's kind of mad, actually, that considering all the deficits in this squad this season, we've still been so damn good. Oh, hang on. Here he comes again. Raposo for the hat-trick of assists in the first half. Not quite. Oh, he is just a key pass machine. I don't know what to tell you. Halalash winning away at Dortmund is good news. Big Manovic now for another assist, perhaps, potentially, at the back post with nobody in there. Also, Wilson Roberto is now considered 4.5-star CA. So the form has really helped him on that one. Ball in. Ramirez! Oh, that was close. That was very close. Also, like, Ferencváros, if they were to beat PSG, which would be an insane result, they would actually probably have enough points to get through. I'm just not expecting it. What a pass from Big Manovic. Duran's in again. Can he grab another one? You bet he bastard can. 35 goals this season for Blaz, and he is picked up in the second half of the season just like the first. Okay, this could turn into an absolute clapping. Also, note that Janosch is on a 6.9. He's got a better rating at left back than Chichera does at right back at the moment. They're giving Duran way too much space, and when he's on form like this, I could see 3 or 4 for him tonight if he carries on like this. Hey, Frosh! Oh, another got an injury as well. It gets worse and worse as... I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I just want to die and not have this game. Right. Okay. That's another injury for Raposo. Bro can't stay fit this year. He's so unbelievable. Oh, my lord. Look at the options, mate. Right, okay. This is fine. We do Boothby up there. And then Raposo's going to come off for... Oh, we could have done Hillestad, actually. Yeah, we'll do that instead, actually. I feel like it's an important opportunity for Hillestad to get some game time, right? You hate to see it. I've literally jinxed it. I've done a U. Oh, over the bar. Semon and Big Man through the middle. No reason to. Wait, hang on. Semon? Oh, no. The fact is, we're 3-0 up at this point, so we might as well give an opportunity for Hillestad to play some football. Chelsea absolutely hammering Konyaspor here. And Giamot are actually winning, surprisingly. It's Ramirez. Come on, buddy. Oh, it's clipped over the crossbar. Like, I want to give Hillestad game time this season because he is the long-term successor to that position. And the more football he gets in, like, low-pressure scenarios, like a 3-0 lead, the better, I'd say. Whole team going down there. Yeah, we do feel like we just... Wait, what? Oh, it's half-time. Okay. Yeah, wow, they got injured, like... just moments apart. I think with Hillestad, it's just he's just very young still, and he just doesn't have the experience and quality yet in these big matches. I've not seen him really have a great game for us. He often gets sort of carried. Like, he never does anything super wrong and has a poor performance, but it's just the lack of real quality. Are Dortmund now winning? Oh, Hillestad's in. Speaking of, could he score? Well, there you go. Affiliate clubs, less and less these days, but you can get players from their youth intakes if you get the right kind. But also, a senior affiliate is really useful for you if you want to get free loans. That's the key. What a pass. This is from Wilson Roberto. And the angle on this finish is not an easy one at all, but he's finished it. We'll take that. Hey, Schuber. It's going good, my friend. How are you? Tactical genius yet again. It's 2-2 there. We really need a win. A draw for Ferencváros wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, no. Yes, it would. Wow, this is getting competitive. I think we could have like a record high points tally here for getting through, because they're already on like 7 and 8 points. And there's still a match they left. Watch them get like 10 points and not go through. Haladash lead again. Get in. I think a win for Haladash away at Dortmund there would officially qualify them as top 8, and we do need them to at least stick to their part of the bargain. Janos has dropped off a little bit in the second period, but I still can't complain too much. Man has done a very good job. This is going to be a penalty. So, because reasons. Ah, dear. Hey, Pierluigi. How's the new PC shaping up? His hidden experience attribute. That's the one. It's the very important one. It's right up there with mentoring. And that's going to be an easy penalty. I mean, Cooper's... I don't know why he's on a 7.3. I don't think I've actually seen him make a save in this game yet. But hey, maybe he'll make one now off of Lorival, who of course is going to score against his old club. Cheers, Liam. At least maybe attempt to go for it, bud. 25 goals Lorival's got this season. I know he knew he could do it. It's just never really did it for us, sadly. Zivkovic has at least got a goal for that. Wow, 1-2 as well, which is fun. Come on, Ferencváros. Do the business. Grab us a goal that could sink them. Not sink them, but just help us out a little bit. Actually, I probably should make some more subs now, actually. Right. Edvaldo's not fit, so we won't bring him on. Teixeira might actually have to come off here, just because he's a bit tired, and he conceded the penalty. Yaman's a bit tired too, so we'll get Anderson on for him, just for a little bit. And I could do Goto, but Ramirez has not been great. And I might just bring Sem on. Ooh, maybe that side. Not that makes much difference. Get us a left back. Yeah, we had no choice. Oh, fuck. Petrov with the equaliser. We literally had no fit players in that position, and then chat convinced me that putting Janos as a left back was a good idea. And to be honest, he has got a lot worse in the second period. He was having an okay first half, but as the game's worn on, he definitely has got worse. I'm not sure exactly why that is. He was doing okay. But the fact is, we haven't kept a clean sheet, but that's not his fault. He's done okay, and we've got through the match, which is the most important thing. Farkas on the bench. Oh, Bigmanovic is in again. During for the hat-trick, and he scores. That was a lovely bit of play. Is that going to count, though? Yes, it is. It's another assist for Bigmanovic as well. Hey, Janos is the ultimate utility man. It's weird that they wouldn't recommend that guy, but hey, it's fine. It's Janos. 36 and a hat-trick for Blaz. Tell you, this is the year he gets to 50. Very unselfish as well from Bigmanovic to pass that instead of just having a shot himself. Sure. 2-0. Honved losing is surprising, actually. I figured they'd actually do quite okay there. Wait. There we go. That's weird. Yeah, he's just a depth option in every single spot. He can do it all. Oh, this is a lovely build-up. Wait, is that going to be a penalty? As if that's a penalty. He is he's a tall boy. He's at least, and he's actually, a 6.6 in this kind of game where he's completely out of position. He's totally fine by me. That's given. Okay. Well, Janos from the spot. Can he score in this game? Yes, he can. It's 6-1, and Janos out of nowhere grabs his 6th goal of the season. From left back this time. He can do it all, chat. Where's the button? There it is. Things you love to see. So 6-1, considering the lineup we've got out here, I think it just goes to show the quality that we've actually got in this team. And these young players, now that they're getting a chance to play a little bit more, they're making the most of it. They really are. Janos is on a 7. He just plays he plays well everywhere. Oh my god, another pass through? They could muck this up here. Ooh, I thought we were going to get a terrible back pass. Right, Teixeira, just bring it down. Not Teixeira, sorry, Kenyatta. Mastering left back. He's going to do it. And now he'll get like a little red circle on his attribute screen. Oh, hang on. Could draw this across for Blaz, maybe. Nope. Okay, that's fine too. Build it up. Janos at the back post, perhaps. I thought Kenyatta was going to go for a long ranger there. We're building it up into something I was going to say something special, but then that happens. Wait, Durin! Hillestad! It's 7-1, and Mateus... Okay, this might be the emergence of him. Like his debutant ball. That was a lovely finish from Hillestad. It feels more like he's felt a lot more involved in this game. He feels more like a kind of player that actually we can trust a little bit more. Like, this is an instinctive little finish. Great strike. Perfectly placed. That was a very, like, Martin Odegaard type of finish. Second goal for him off the bench. 7-1. My Sims tried cooking for the first time. Oh, great. Now PSG are winning as well. It's all gone wrong. Yeah. And there's an equaliser for Ajax too. Well, what more could have gone wrong in that game for the Hungarian side? It's 7-1. Hat-trick for Blaz, 2 for Hillestad, 1 for Bigmanovic, but also assists in there too. Raposo better not be seriously hurt because he's so damn good. Yeah, a bit of a breakthrough for him. He actually contributed to the game. In the end, he got what? An 8.6 is very solid. Now, weaker opposition, sure, but still, we take those. Although the other teams have massively let us down again, and it's just... It's not what we need. Because 7-0 there. Yeah, PSG with the late goal. That's binned off any chance Ferencváros had of getting through. And now Ziyech losing as well. They just can't do it. So, us and Haladash are looking fine. Honved will probably be fine. They've got 10 points at this stage. Although, that being said, they could still go out, which is mad. Ferencváros could still go through, but they'd need a miracle in their last game against Liverpool. And Ziyech, I don't know what's gone wrong with them this season. They've managed to just not win any matches. Or even look vaguely good a lot of the time. And I don't know what's changed. Disgusting from them. We really needed better from that. It's sort of thing that's going to cost us a lot of points this year. Please don't be too serious. Okay, 3 weeks. It's not the end of the world. Improved deal for Cooper. Has less interest in joining. What do you mean less interest in joining? You're not joining them. This is a new contract, bud. 2 years. This would be a time to time down to a proper one. Although maybe I'll ask him to sack his agent anyway. Because I would prefer to deal with a different agent. Because that guy wants him to be star player. And I'd rather him not... I mean, he's a goalkeeper, actually. Oh, win the Champions League next year. Well, that's not happening, is it? So we can get the wages down a little bit. Shit. All right. It's not much of a huge upgrade in wage. Like, he's on 31k a week at the moment. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to try and knock this down, but we don't need to if he doesn't... Oh, okay. 4 years. I wouldn't mind getting a clause in. I'll pay him more, actually. Do you know what? Actually, I'm tempted to just do this instead. What? I've just offered you... Are you actually out of your mind, buddy? As if I'm going to give you that. Right, fine. Back we go. I guess you don't want all that extra money for free. Fair enough, then. Enjoy. That is what they should do, really. Relegation release missing. Oh, well. It's not gonna... That wasn't going to be the thing that sent him over the edge there, believe it or not. I don't suspect. We'll get a new contract for him, though, which is the main thing. Tycoon owner paid £1,000. Upwards of zero. I mean, upwards of zero, meaning that just means he's going to take money out of the club. Was he actually called Geezer? Well, then we should have known, really, shouldn't we, at that point? Thoughts on Iwobi? I like the signing of Iwobi. It's just in the context of the rest of our transfer business, it looks really bad because we just haven't done anything really and not strengthened in areas we need to. I actually really like Iwobi and I think he'll suit our system and Marco will really like him, but it scares me that we have no firepower in the strike. We have no strikers, basically. Sorry, no, we have bodies. We just don't have quality. I just don't know who's going to score goals for us this season. We might end up relying on the fact that there might just simply be worse teams than us, and that's looking less and less likely these days, frankly. Kisvada are at home to Hertha, not easy, and Debrecen host. They've got to win that. They must win that game. Oh, by the way, Meshkovich did win their final match, but it was against like Scoopy or someone like that, so they actually come fourth. Oh no! No! Thank God we're top 8. Thank God we are top 8 because that means that Blaz is probably going to be back by the next one, but he will miss our last game in the group stages. Fuck's sake. That's less than good. how many years it took you to save to win the Champions League for the first time? Yeah, no, that's a good win there, and that's a good win there. That's brilliant results. Super duper important, that, because that puts Kishvada back in the top 8, and Debrecen now onto 10 points. In fact, they have qualified, in fact, because no one can catch them at that point. So they're both through, and they've got some important wins. They've just lost a few too many games this time around. Like, losing to HJK was unforgivable. Really, they should be kicked out of the league for doing that. Kishvada still haven't even lost a match yet. So they could, in fact, get top 8. They've nearly won as many games in the Europa League as they have in the league. That's concerned. They've had 5 league wins. In fact, they now have more points in the Europa League than they do in the league. Or is it the same amount of points? They're 15 in the Europa League. 15 in the league. That's scary. They really need to sort their priorities out. So, yeah, first Champions League win was in... Somebody said, no, Sophomore, now is not the time. Our first Champions League win was in season... Oh, God. There. So, 1, 2... I think it was 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Season 12, I think. We reached it, the first final in season 7, which was mad. But our first title win was season 12. Tell me off, switch off the stream, and all 3 of my strikers have gone injuries in a week. Oh, it's spread everywhere. It's like it's a pandemic of injuries. It's now 5 strikes. Oh, cheers for rubbing it in, Attila. God damn. Yeah, Budapest are getting relegated, and they thoroughly deserve it because they're... Ooh. Tom Kore Kursgarten. Well, I mean, let's be honest. They've got a good record of signing outrageous talent from Norway. So, and he looks to be very much in that same mould. So big up them. And if you're wondering about other business for Hungarian sides, nothing much yet. Because obviously the window's only just opened for Hungarian teams. But at least they're actually doing some. Is that the same Mulder? I like it. Good work. If only he was from Mulder. Right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Blazdurin missing that next game is going to be a pain, but... Okay, so it looks like Anderson is going to Chelsea. £30 million plus 5 million. I feel like we just kind of cash in on him at this point. Like, someone did make a good point on the VOD. It's like, how comfortable are we with selling these guys to Premier League sides? And it is a problem. But the problem is, there's only a limited number of teams that can bid on our players, and the Premier League, unfortunately, takes up a lot of that. And if we don't sell them, we lose out because we end up in financial trouble a lot of the time. And I don't think he's a worldie, but Del Hayes hands in a transfer request at United. Now, I might be wrong, but isn't he, like, really old? No. Oh. Once agreed. How are they not playing him? How are they not playing... Man United are so like this in this save. They sign a guy off of Bayern for 86 million, and he's made 5 appearances for them. Oh, good lord. They keep signing wingers and they're just not playing them. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that he was requested for 107 million, then I'd be after him. I'm going to scout him. But, like, come on. As if I'm going to pay 107 million for him. I'll give you 50. As if I'm doing that. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's try this again. Just because you've been so nasty to me. Also, why is it saying 50 instead of 40 like it used to? I'll give you 40. Non-negotiable. Enjoy. Take it or leave it. Because I probably would actually pay... Then again, I say I have to pay 40 million. The problem with him is that he has no left foot and can't play on the left side. So I don't know how comfortable I would be with signing a player like that, but I think I'd take it for the price. Yeah, they really are just not playing them. It's incredible how many times Manchester United sign wingers in this save and just don't play them. Tex-Mex, Dylan Chambers, this chap. There was another dude we saw at Manchester United as well who didn't play. The only one who actually has played is Bartechko. Barcelona want Edvaldo. I don't want them doing that. He's not interested in... That's fine. Edvaldo, I think, is one of these guys that's just going to stay with us, I think, now. At 30, he's kind of... Yeah. You said there was a guy called Bright Willie in there. No, what? Very good. So, can I interest you in a transfer, Bright Willie? Yes, 55 million for Bright Willie. No, as far as I know, Asher, they play a back 5 with wingbacks and no wide players, which is bizarre. Listed time to take Wisła Krakow. To be fair, it doesn't really matter, if that makes sense. Like, take them at your own pace. As long as you're having fun with it, it really doesn't matter how long it takes you to do it, right? It can depend on any number of different factors. Like, we got to a Champions League final way sooner in this save than we should have done. We just got very lucky. Yeah, it's like Rudolph, but in bad places. In the bad times. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. We could try and unsettle the dude. I mean, not that he's... The problem is, I suppose, that he's already unsettled, so we're not really adding anything to it, I guess, at this point. So this is going to be... We've got PSV in 4 days. We have to rotate here as much as we can, anyway. Petrov coming in here is going to be useful for us, though. That lineup, I actually quite like that. Hillestad won't actually need to play the next game because we can play Bigmanovic in there. And Nasiru, Farkas... Wow, that back line. The fact that Manyhart's in there. Ramirez... Oh, that's a different Ramirez. I always forget we've got double Ramirez. We've got double Ramiri. Anyone else that I could probably get in this squad right now? Patrice is back, but he'll be available for the next game as well. That'll probably do. Wow, I actually just rotated the squad and didn't have to mess with it too much. Janos will probably need for the next game. So we'll keep him out of the team at the moment. This is quite a good team, though. Concerningly. Oh, Lord. Who's getting contract? Who's... Oh, yeah, Ariel Berg. He's the... I'm not giving you number 6, buddy. Wow, we have a lot of gaps in our squad up there. You can be number 28, though. I'll probably get him alone, but he's only just joined us and wasn't up for a lot. He might be too young, actually. I've done a save outside the top 5. Oh, no, it's great. I much prefer saves outside the top 5 leagues. I just find that there's more... It's just more fun. You get to learn things about new teams and just new weird rules a lot of the time in those leagues. And I wouldn't really put a timeline on it. It's just enjoy the ride, right? It's about the journey. Oh, God. But Petrov did score. So I guess we've got a good one in him. But that now gives... Oh, God. That actually gives Haladash a chance to overtake us. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot we're signing Bright Willie, aren't we? We'll try and loan the Bright Willie, but we've got to be careful with these kind of things. We should just be able to bump him up with one of these, right? Usually I can just hit him with the full... Yeah, we go. 7 years of Bright Willie. Oh, yeah, no, we didn't... Because obviously we started in the 2nd division in this save, so we didn't win the title, obviously, in the first... Well, we won the 2nd division title. Then we obviously got very close to winning the title in our first season up, and I think we've won it every single year since then. I think we've won 22 in a row now. Although this year is looking like the closest it's going to be. Though that being said, Haladash seemed to fall away for the second half of the year once the Champions League starts coming in. Hang on a minute. How long's your deal? As far as I know, you've got a really long contract. 1 year left. Never mind. You're definitely getting a new contract. Yes, that's happening. None of those. I know you want a pathway, but I don't. I do love the fact that they introduced that playing time pathway thing, and then you can almost always remove it at every single opportunity, and it just does nothing. 33k a week. Right, I'm not giving you those because that's silly. But okay, I'm not giving you those, but I will give you a little bit more of a wage bump. There you go. How about that? Okay, I'm not giving you those, but I will give you 45. There we go. He does deserve a new contract, to be fair. Since we have decided that he's going to be like a guy. A dark something. We can have Bright Willie and we can have Dark... We need to find a player called Dark Butthole. Problem solved. And now Kikaradze is in... I assume that must have been in that game against Ferencváros that he's managed to do that. It's weird that we didn't get notified immediately. Dark Hole. Dark Hole could work. Actually, there's a potential because Hole... I have seen Hole as a name. Dark Arse. Defense against the Dark Arse, chat. You want to be careful. Right. Probably unlikely. Unless you can find a player called Vagine. I think we lose the title lead at this point. Unless GM do us a favour, which they don't. So we're now 3 points off the top. Okay. We might actually have to get our foot down here. Oh, Bagpuss Hive. I'm going to have to allow this. There you go. Let's see if we can find him. Marcus Dole, Gary Cope. And then just Darren Jones for some reason. The closest we're going to get is Marco Rosa, who is Juve manager. Yeah, Dim could work. We've got Radim Holek. I mean, he's actually got Dim and Hole in his name. Like, also Josef Kish just rocking up there for no reason. Big fan. Philemon Banana. I think he might be still. There he is, Philemon Banana. But bro wasn't willing to talk to us. He still doesn't want to talk to us, chat. We still can't sign Phil Lemon Banana. What is this? It's like there's a glitch. basically, on his name. Or not on his name, but on this player that we cannot sign him. Every time we try to approach this guy, he always says, like, end of his contract. Bro, you are... What options, my friend? You're playing for Coton Sport. No offense to them, but, like, come on. Right. Dark. The problem with that is it's just going to... So we've got... There's a few Darkos in, like, presumably Croatian and Serbian. I think that's the closest. You've also got Darkwa. FC Köln there. There's a lot of play. It is basically this stage of my career all over again. It literally is, yeah. Can't get that close. Dark, you think would be a surname that... Hang on, wait, they've rejected it. Well, then, consider this me making that offer again. Carpenu. Okay, the lowest of the £5 million. Can you approach the club to get around the considering options? How do you mean? Like, the player won't talk to you. So even if you... like, if you make a transfer bid... You still end up in the contract negotiations, which they'll then just turn down. It's possible. I don't believe that actually is possible because the way that the naming pools work is that I don't believe it actually takes names from both nationalities. It only takes names from the primary nationality, if I remember correctly, or something. I might be wrong about that. Hadrian would know better. Cisse seals move to Kishvarda. Okay, who are you? Oh! Musa Cisse, £12 million. Okay, this might make them be less shit. How are we doing, buddy? That's quite a lot of money for a player who's not worth all that much, but he is quite a good footballer. So, big up Kishvarda. Well played, lads. That's actually a bit of transfers. Nice to see. Is there any new ones here? They do seem to be doing a little bit of business now. Budapest have signed a guy from Metala in Ukraine. That's quite a cheap deal, actually. Not a bad piece of business. Then, obviously, it was us selling a guy. Wait, Kishvarda just sold Escudero to Sevilla. For 18 million, that's a bit of a... I mean, to be fair, they got him for free a year. I can't believe they weren't playing this guy. That they weren't playing Escudero. I think he's a superb striker. Maybe that finishing just lets him down a little bit. But hey, you know, that kind of profit on a single year, where he's only made a few appearances for them, is actually pretty good business, to be honest. I'm very glad I didn't step in and sign him myself. Stay... oh, God. Wait, let me try to get this right. Right. Is that correct? He's fair. This team here. And their stadium is the Banana...
Hello, Matto. I'm back from hospital. Have an appointment to talk to someone about anxiety. Met the most beautiful nurse I'll never see again. How's you?
You imagine the future together, right? I'm excellent, Mason. I hope you're okay, my friend, though. That concerns me. But I suppose taking action is the best thing you can do, right? I know it can be tough. Like, I, generally speaking, get my anxiety under control these days, but, you know, it does have its moments, so it's cool that you're seeking action about that. Hey, you'll never know. You might see the nurse again. You just never... Gotta get lucky these days, right? The banana bow. That's outrageous. There must be a story behind this stadium name. Oh, like, why banana, specifically? That's my big question here. Has this club... Is it because of their kit, maybe? That it looks a little bit like a banana? I have no words. The banana bow. It's got a cap of 200. Would you say that could hold a bunch? Maybe. I don't know. I'm here all day. Well, till 3. 22 goals for Bang Sword. Not bad. The beautiful banana. I'm here for it. Oh. Have murdering tendencies. Yes, often if you are, say, a big murderer, then always hold off on it. Yeah. That's why they have obscure rep. Oh, it's true. How are they good? Okay, good. New contract for Liam Cooper. That'll time down a little bit longer. Oh, look at that. He is just an absolute monster. The fact they've got 56 caps already is scary. Rivers United. Anyone fun? We've got Cuckoo, which is cool. He'll always wake you up in the morning. That's what a cuckoo does. That's more of a rooster, really. They've rejected it again. Yeah, lads, I'm not giving you... I'm not actually going to do this deal anyway. I don't know why I'm doing a big murder. I mean, there's no big murder, but there is Bart Burger. So... And he's a snack. In you come, bud. Welcome to the... Actually, you know, probably put you in the under 20. I'll put you in the under... The under second team coach. There we go. Cool. In you come, buddy. Ermis Aradipu. I have a history with Ermis. I actually managed them on a save I did a couple of years ago. But we have like a lookup for things like that. But yes, I have a little soft spot for them. You already know her name. I suppose you probably just like introduce you to her, right? Like probably introduce herself, I guess. I don't know. I haven't been to the hospital for a while now. Mr. Radipu. Ah, my boys. There's not really much I can check on other than the fact that they're not in the top flight. That much we do know. Is the banana pitch? Oh, I see. But why is it... Actually, I can sort of see why they'd call it that. Because you got to at that point, right? Charity called Mind. Yes, that's... I've heard good and bad things, actually, about Mind. I've heard some people that have been quite let down by them in ways as well. But, you know, just taking action is the most important thing, right? But yeah, that's Ermis. They aren't, unfortunately, in the top flight in Cyprus. They're in the B categoria, which is, I believe, where we took them over when we were managing in there, to be fair. Youth recruitment. Yeah, that's surprisingly good, isn't it? What if that's got up during the save? It seems unlikely that it would have done, right? Don't know why I changed that menu, as if it wasn't going to show me anything different. Sniping names off a name badge. Oh, true. Hey, friend. Did I get them all there? I'll refund you. Even though we got Bart Burger out of it. Top off a Bohatch con. Oh, come on. Buddy, please don't leave. I was kind of hoping that someone would pick him up. Then again, he's 31 now. And I think Hizvada have played him less and less this season. They want Wilson Roberto, but they're not offering any money. He has no interest in joining Barcelona on Bayern Munich. And look at him. I'm very glad we brought him back this year. The one day I wear a badge. Exactly. I suppose you just get... It's more about, like, scanning your surroundings so you know. We're getting Bright Willy. And apparently... Jason Rafferty's just left. Jason, buddy, you're actually quite good. Do you want to come back? No. Well, so soon after leaving. Well, you didn't have to leave then, did you? Yeah. At some point, I'm going to have to go through with that and actually replace some of our coaching staff because it's getting a little bit thin on the ground. Hey, Ledwood. Sorry, Ludu. Why did I say it so weirdly like that? That's not even close. Ah, the fans don't like Bright Willy. They're in the wrong. I can't explain how emphatically they are in the wrong. Someone's going to have Bright Willy. I stand by my theory. It feels like a Kazinch Barshika type signing. Okay, they've got a full squad here. I want to have a proper look, just in case. We've got Ikubu Giwa, Chima John, Bolu John. Oh, I thought I said Uncle Sunday for a second there. Stewie with the 14 months. Oh, this is a long one.
Brokeback Mountain. People's Champ The Rock. The Thing. Do mana mana. Future Man is the alternative title to Demolition Man. Pot Friend Heroin Bad. Hogbone Sick Matt Jam. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm very impressed by your Bright Willy.
Oh, me all. Well, that was a fever dream. I don't know what to add to that. Zeep with the 26 months. Thank you, friend. Russell doesn't want to say cock. Look what you've done to him. You've made him all embarrassed. Oh, dear. Not actually worth signing here, but some interesting. I thought I said Uncle Sunday, though. That would have been good. First prize. Hey, I finally won something. Usually I'm all right with names, but not today, apparently. Russell is very prudish, yeah. If he sees an ankle, he goes all bright red. It's just the way he is. No clubs want Bright Willy? Well, they actually really don't, do they? Christ. Postcode lottery. Yeah, I totally get that, yeah. But I think with anything like that, you really are just at the complete randomness lottery, as you say. And I think that kind of applies to anything, really. Like, sometimes you're just going to see the wrong person at the wrong time, and it might not be helpful for you, right? But never stop trying. Always feel like maybe just because you had a bad experience one time, it might not be, you know, the case all along, right? 59 million. They're still not bidding that much considering how good he is. It didn't look like the same as my ID. I had a mustache, and I don't now. Same haircut, same face shape. That's so weird. Like, I'm also trying to remember the last time I had to provide ID for anything. I'm too old for that now, I guess. Pog got ID'd buying paracetamol not that long ago. So there's that. Back to school. Hey, you're welcome anytime, Zenless, of course. What we missed. So basically the biggest thing, Mason, I would say, is probably the sheer ineptitude of Hungarian sides in the Champions League this season. We're looking very likely as if we're going to lose two. Well, we are definitely losing one. And Ferencváros will have to pull off a miracle to get through. These are just some random wingers that I was scouting before. Hence why they're a lot older than the other players we're looking at. And the prices are somewhat wild. But I ended up going with Petrov because I think he's the best. Not even the best of the bunch, but he was the most affordable. And he was also the youngest. Seemed to have something about him. You are very good. What's your name? I'd quite like to sign him, please, chat. I'd quite like to sign him, please, chat. Am I allowed to sign Lambertus Schumacher, please, chat? He's really good as well. But more importantly, we do need a left back, and he's called Lambertus Schumacher. I think we can all agree that he's worth overpriced Belgian money to sign Lambertus Schumacher. Oh, just no skiing. No skiing allowed. Belgians are expensive. It wouldn't be me if we didn't sign an expensive Belgian. He does look very good, though. Like, crossing is great. Tackling is great. He's fast enough. I actually really like him. Where was he born? He was born in Gerardsbergen. I nearly read that as Gerhard Berger then. Staying on the F1 theme. Oh, lovely. Transform the face. To be fair, I look weird without one. I look weird without a beard in general. I think we can do this. That's his release clause. His wages are low. Fuck it. We haven't had a big signing for ages. Let's just do it. Let's spend £26 million on a player. Besides, we're getting the Ulysses money, so that will just be flipped off into this dude. And we do need another left back. He speaks basic Hungarian. Holy shit, he does. Oh, he was on loan at Solnoki. Bro spent a year on loan in the Hungarian second division already. Look at him go. That's amazing. He's already prepared. He'll settle in perfectly. Actually might give us an in, to be fair. He's not wanted by anyone else either, so we should have a fairly straightforward run at this. This guy's quite good too. Alpha Mendez. He's very expensive as well, though. Now, were he to be Belgian, I'd have been very interested. But as it is, I want to keep scouting him because I do quite like him too. Bongani Zuma. He could be good for the loan farm. Wait, is he? We could get him on a free? Ah. We should be able to just sign him, right? Okay, we can't sign him at all. Weird. I'll keep an eye on him, though. I might shortlist him so we can get a notification about him. Oh. Likes going alone on Hungary. Hey, maybe so. It's like slipping into an old pair of slippers, isn't it, Daz? But he's called Lambertus Schumacher. I agree. I actually think he looks really good. Like, I wouldn't spend that kind of money, but he seems to tick a lot of my boxes. He's got a few injuries, but he doesn't appear to be injury prone. Most of them are only minor injuries, in fairness. So, now whether he has the potential that we're looking for, I don't know. But for that kind of price, he wants 32,000, which is fine. We can do that. Maybe slightly more than that. Not 38. No, that's ridiculous, man. Don't be silly. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? 3-year extension. Relegation release clause. Booyah. 11k a week for him. We're doing very well, Silver Russian. We just found a left back called Lambertus Schumacher. And yes, would you believe it, I am going to overspend on a Belgian. So we are doing Malta, Max. That's going to be the last ever building a nation save I'm going to do. So we're going to go out with a bang. Janos Tooth there. It's back in fitness. Love to see it. Personality drill. Oh, I didn't even check. No, he's Brazilian. But that could change over time. Last of a household, because I feel like I want to do something different. And also I feel like by F25, they'll probably be bringing in some of the new rules that you're going to see in some places. What a best stylish. Thank you very much for the follow. Last one. Yep. Last one. I just want to do some different stuff with F25, particularly with it being the brand new match and game engine. I want to do an Outcast to Icon save, you know. I want to do just different stuff. But next year is still Malta. That's the plan anyway. I've just missed doing an Outcast to Icon save, and I would really like to. Better graphics too. Yeah. It'll, well, in theory, it'll be better. I mean, we haven't seen anything from it yet. Outcast to Icon, it's a European journeyman save where we have as many leagues turned on as physically possible. However, there's rules to it. Things like you're not allowed to manage teams that have ever been in a European final. It also updates during the save, so any teams that get to European finals... Oh, there you go. We have the OTI command. Yeah. Oh, no, it should be, but it's just you never know, right? Until you actually see any evidence of it, you just, you know, I'd be very excited about it. An OTI in F25 will be so fun. Now, obviously, we won't be able to do it straight away because we'll have to wait for a database that has all the extra leagues in. Unless we could build them on FM24 and then transfer it over potentially. Right. What lineup are we going for here? It's going to have to be Bigmanovic through the mid. Oh, wait. No, we'll do Van Dam through the middle, I reckon. We do Bigmanovic there. Janos on right side. Ramirez can play left back now, which is good. Boothby's back. Patrice is back. The injuries are... The world is healing slowly. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's a solid lineup. Plus, Janos gets to play. We all love a bit of Janos in the team. Heard him promise it. No, you didn't. You heard no such thing. In fact, if anything, you've heard me say the opposite, that I will not be doing a save like that ever again, just because I can't afford to, really. Not these days. Everything's so expensive. I can't afford to take that kind of pay cut anymore. Oh, I do love it. No, don't get me wrong. I fucking enjoyed the shit out of doing that Africa save. It was so fun. One of my favourite saves ever. Oh, surprise. No, we didn't. You've got no evidence of this, Savika. Don't you lie to me. And besides, we're getting a US men's national team save for the beta. That'll hopefully quell the flames. You never know. Speedrun, big head mode, all the classics. Oh, yes. No, I reckon I should do... Right, I'll tell you what. How about this? I'll do an Inter Miami save. Then after that, I'll do a Manchester City save to really wet the whistle for everything. And then after that, I might do a Luton Town save. You know, just to really sort that out too. Then I might do Union Berlin for a little bit. Then might go back to another Manchester City one. Just to really keep that whistle firmly moist. Throw out the box. Oh, you think so? Yeah, you're probably right. That's pushing the boat out a little too much, right? Samolevsky. I assume that means something like Uplevsky or something. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have said that, but I probably called someone something horrible. I could rebuild PSG. Yeah. Aimless, thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
I could give a non-league money. I could do. You never know. Chat, right? Can you rebuild your life? I wish I could, bruv. I wish I could. When your neighbour's gone. I did enjoy the we can see you in the bath thing from the West Ham fans. That was particularly enjoyable. In Czechia. I'd say there's a very good chance we end up in Czechia. Because it's... I think what I would also prioritise in OTI would be visiting nations I've not managed in before. So, with me having never done a save in Czechia, I would be more likely to go there than, say, Kazakhstan, who I've already technically done, or Albania, who I've done. So, I feel that's an opportunity to hit some of those nations as well. Like, I'd like to hit Belgium as part of it. I've never managed to save in Belgium, which is weird, because I feel like I would have done by now. Australian A-League into the Asian Champions League. Oh, God. I can't... Closed league, not part of Europe. I just don't know what I would even do with that. I mean... Me and the 3 people that would watch it, well, we'd have a great time, I tell you. Woo. Sign Pulisic at each club. Now, the job search streams are genuinely hilarious and really good fun. I always do enjoy them. It's just great, honestly. I don't think I've been pigeonholed by it. It's a personal choice of mine, right? If anything, I don't see it as being... I like being the building a nation guy because it's a thing that you can sort of associate with me. And I actually think that kind of helps my brand, if you like. But I really just like... I like a long-term save, and OTI would be a long-term save. Good job in Spain. I mean, at some point, we might have to, right? Yeah, until we find the European equivalent of Binner, then maybe things take a little bit of a turn for the worse, but still. Tim de Kock. They've got a cock in their team. You'll have to see it. They've also got Jura Lipman. Hero Vandenham. They've got Hero Vandenham. He's in there along with Vandergroep. OTI. I don't know. I just like making content, right? This is why kind of over the course of this month, I'm playing the hits, so to speak. I'm just making videos in little series that I already have that I've kind of started and I want to enjoy. So another agent video, another World Cup video. Although the video's coming out on Thursday, which I actually could have had out today, but unfortunately I don't have a thumbnail for it yet. So that's going to be Thursday's video now. But we're just I want to finish off on the hits, the things that I've enjoyed doing the most this year, basically, rather than trying to... I'm saving a lot of the other stuff I've got planned for FM24 now, because I was like, you just probably don't have time. Letter O, Vandergroep. I'm sure it is. I just, you know... There's a guy called Loosely. I swear I had a player called Loosely once before. With the numerous created leagues database over... Well, I think it could be possible, Asher, but once again, this is one of those things we'd have to discuss with Hadrian closer to the time. Unfortunately, Hadrian's in the office today, unlike him on a Tuesday. But also, yeah, big shout out to Hadrian just in general, but I know that he had some family issues over the weekend and stuff, and hopefully that's all sorted now. But best wishes goes to our database, or sorry, was it editorial brain in a jar, as Inferno so lovingly calls it. Top team in Europe. Essentially, yes. You're not allowed to manage teams that have been in European finals. We have a big spreadsheet that we use to kind of keep track, but also it updates during the save. So if teams get to finals during the save, you're not allowed to manage them either. And if you reach a final and you win, you get to keep your job. Obviously, if you win the Champions League, that's the save complete. But if you lose the final, you also have to resign. Yeah, we went to Lyon. We went to Atalanta, which was where we were which is where Brexit Matt came from, if you recall. Yeah, Lyon was the last team because we ran out of time. Before it was the last save I did before the Tromsø save when the Building a Nationary started over on Twitch. Right, I need a pee. An early one today, but I've been drinking a lot of water today, just trying to hydrate my system. But luckily, I have remembered to do the whiz quizzes. Any European finals. So Europa League, Conference League, Champions League. And also we did Cup Winners' Cup, I think, from back in the day. We had all the data. There was a big spreadsheet. Back in a sec, friends.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by. Someone save me before I pass out. I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place.
I like to believe that one day it's going to be Muzzy, is it? And then Stewie's not going to be here and he's going to feel so silly. Oh dear. Don't worry, the second one I've got for you today is much harder. Like, a lot harder. We're talking barely played for a Premier League team in the 90s type of player. And trust me, there's every chance we'll get to that today because with me taking such an early pee break, you know the second one's going to come along later. Luckily, time for some Coca-Cola. Hey, Wilco. Speaking of Wilco, and this is the most unbelievably perfect segue, and you have no idea, because this is a story I was about to tell anyway, and you just provided me the perfect segue for it. So, you'll understand why in a minute. So, I was telling my sister about this on Saturday night, and she... I felt like an idiot, but I am an idiot. So, basically, did I talk over the can ASMR? No! I love how I love how two of you got annoyed at that. So basically, a couple of weeks ago, my mother was looking for, she was trying to buy like a new airbed because Pog and I always borrow the one off of my parents whenever we go places and like stay on people's floors or whatever. But there's like various things that are just wrong with it and it goes down very quickly these days. Probably got multiple holes in it. So she saw, well, this I didn't realize it at the time. She said that Wilco's, because they were closing down, now you understand the segue, Wilkinson's, which is a shop in the UK, for those of you that don't know, were having a closing down sale because they're going out of business, basically. Now, unbeknownst to me, the link she'd sent me was something she'd seen on a Facebook advert. You see where this is going. So it wasn't actually Wilkinson's, the site I was on, but because normally I would just do my due diligence and just type it in myself and go to it properly. But because as I was doing that, she sent me the link. I just clicked it. Went to this website, which I thought was Wilco's, and I really should have been more smart about this. I then spent £60 on various accoutrements, only to realise afterwards that it very much was not Wilkinson's and that it was a scam website, and I had been utterly effed. Like, just completely duped, you might say. So, but I bought so many things. And I really should have known that when it came to 60 quid, that probably it wasn't entirely legit. Wilkie's, not Wilco's. No, Wilco's. Wilkinson's. It was Wilco's. That was the website. That's the name of the company, Wilkinson's. And I bought, obviously, a blow-up mattress, which is what I was going to get one as well, which is why this all came about. But I also bought a hot tub, a standing desk, a toolbox, a load of kitchen utensils. I was this close to buying a sofa. I was like, we'll finally get the hot tub stream. Oh no, for 60 quid. Maybe there was something a bit sus with that one, eh? Bargain, I know. I didn't quite get the fondue set, but there was one on there. Oh, that's so funny. A Scam Wilco site, yeah. It was funny as fuck, because normally I'm so like, it was like a bull. I'm surprised I didn't get the speed broke. Standing desk, yeah. Actually, lose the money. Oh yeah, no, the money went. The money's out my account. Now, obviously, I talked to my bank immediately afterwards. I got a heck of a deal. It's a shame it's never going to arrive. But the thing is, this is the best part. So I rang my bank and explained the situation to see if they needed to cancel my card or whatever, right? And they were like, no, you're probably going to be okay because they don't have X, Y, and Z. It'll be fine on that side of things. And I was like, so is there any way we can like charge this back or refund it or whatever? And they were just like, well, you've got to give them 2 weeks for the products to arrive. I'm like, what products? Nothing is going to arrive. Are you mad, bruv? What am I waiting for here? Now, what I will say is I do have a dispatch email. But what do you mean? It's coming from China Post. Something tells me that Wilkinson's probably not shipping all their stuff from China. So I have no idea. One, if anything's going to show up. And two, if something does, what the hell it's going to be. It's going to be like the Wish.com versions of all the things I've ordered. Ah, dear. Your boy got goofed. Countertop, but basically, yeah, I might as well have bought some sky hooks. Ah, dear. Got a bit, well, yeah. So that's fun. I'm well gutted. I was looking forward to that hot tub. Cooper Trooper, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. That's super duper nice of you, friend. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. So it's September at the moment, because you would have got a discount, I presume, because it is September at the moment, but I'm never really entirely sure what that means anymore. Because I remember the first September we did, it counted for everything. So everything had discounts on it. And then last year, it was like very specific. It was like, you can only get a discount of a certain amount on a brand new tier 1 sub. It was like, what was the fucking point at that point? They took away. I think this year it's actually slightly better because I think it does apply to gifted subs now, which it didn't last year, which was bizarre. But I think I don't know actually, because they're very vague with their like requirements when I tried to look through it the other day. Melted fake Haribo. Well, I mean it's a blow up one, Frantic Chaz. Like I'm not made of money. It's certainly not anymore. Not gifted. I swear I said another thing that was gifted subs too. Because if it's not, then like it's one of those things where it's like it's barely gonna still the same price. Really? Because I saw an article where I was reading through it, and it seemed to create the impression that it was gifted subs too, but that's even like in the last week of September. God, they really are being like, because back in the day, September used to be like everything was discounted no matter what. They really do just take the piss, particularly with that new hilarious Partner Plus thing they've got, which is just hilarious, which doesn't count gifted subs as part of your requirements for it, which is funny. A football scam site. £7 for an Inter Miami shirt with £5 shipping. Driven in Bolton? Need to contact a local... Yeah, standard, isn't it? By the way, chat, what was that site where you could get football shirts that are definitely legitimate? And it's not DHgate. It was another site that was like DHgate, but specific to football shirts. Because someone mentioned it on stream a little while ago, and I couldn't for the life of me remember the name of it. Shut up, both of you. Cheers, Gucci. Holy shit, Cooper Trooper, thank you very much for the 3 gifted as well. To Catbot, The Jinxed, love to see it. And Leechy, that's very kind of you. Retro Soccer UK. Kit, I think it was Kit G. Might have been. See, now there's loads of them. I think it was Kit, I don't know, I'll let Gucci email, DM me. I meant to... Salika as well. Thank you very much for the 4 months, my friend. I hope you're well.
What do I write here? Kappa.
That'll do. We'll take it. Because there's so many of these damn websites now. I'm going to have to find one that's totally legit and definitely not a problem. Avon now with 31 months. Holy shit.
How was your weekend, Matt? I turned a year older, so had barbecue and drinks with friends and family over weekend. Smile.
Well, that means we got to get some HHHHHBs in chat for Avon. My weekend was good, actually. My partner and I, as if you don't already know that that's Pog. Pog and I went to Toaster to see my sister and her partner. And that was really, really fun. Oh, never live. Come on, we can add that to the list of things that I'm never living down, James. A list which is increasing in length at a rapid pace these days, you know? And also, I'm not the type of person that really cares. I actually prefer it like that because occasionally it's worth taking a financial hit just so I've got some memes to tell chat, right? It's just how I vibe. Right. That's going to be okay. MLS, for example. We all know, oh, maybe so, yeah. Live down, come on. It's like the list, but it's just stupid shit I've done. Living at a time. I know, it's crazy. On the plus side, though, when I rang the doorbell, they both popped out the roof, so, you know. Some hot... It's a nice little place, actually. We went to this really nice Turkish restaurant called Truva? I think it's Truva. It's really good. Lovely people. So, let's get this over the line. Hopefully. And limit the damage on the other ones, I suppose. Have to win our home games. We do. I'm still impressed with this team. We've done pretty well considering it's a massively, like, changed team from last season. Mori Makantikov, that's a good name. Have a country on the bench. Wait, did Hungary make it to the bench? Oh, good old Kenyatta. For some reason, I thought you were... I don't know what it was, Scott. They basically just said that because they didn't have the sort code or something, that I was like, I don't know how that would be relevant to this, but they were just like, oh yeah, you'll probably be fine with it. I mean, I haven't had any like mysterious transactions since. No, I mean, I think it was actually run by like I think they were all British, but like no, I had chicken shish. You get this lovely free bread as well, and they also just randomly do chips too, because of course it's in England, right? Am I dropping French? No, I'm not. Okay. Also, they did a bloody lovely chocolate cake too, but I had that in a doggy bag. You know, your boy was full. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was, Scott, but like I was calling them with the full intent of just like cancel my card or whatnot. The problem was I had that physio appointment the next day and I knew that I would have no way of paying for it otherwise. Which is part of the reason I was kind of happy to go with it, I suppose. Oh, that was a nice idea, actually. This has got Janosch assist written all over it. It's that type of game. The space will be there, and his passing ability is just next level in games like this, where he's actually, it's almost like playing in his correct position is actually going to make him a better footballer. Who'd have thunk it? That's a lovely little pick out. Here we go. That's going to be offside, surely. Oh, they're going to muck it up. No, not quite. Oh my god. I didn't see that because I briefly looked at chat. Somehow the ball's just gone wide of their net. Hang on, did you say Liverpool are being bad? I don't pay much attention to them a lot of the time, but maybe they're having a rare poor season, which we could take advantage of. But I think England are still doing extremely well regardless, because they've still got plenty of sides through. Here we go. Janosch is on the ball. Chests it up. Squares it across. Sem's there. Janosch does the bits. It's just what he does. Because I don't know if the game calls that a cross or a pass. And I think that's why Janosch seems to score a lot of these low crosses, that I think the game is actually considering that a pass. And because he has such good passing and vision, it seems to me that he's so accurate and just gets these in the perfect spot every single time. It's too many times that he's been there to ignore them. Liverpool are currently 29th. God damn, you were right. That would be great for us if Liverpool don't qualify. Finally someone gone. Spicy TV, thank you for the 3 months. How the devil are you on this fine Tuesday, my friend? Hope you're well. Oh, Janos Button, where are we going? The only downside is that Liverpool are playing Ferencváros. Now, that could be what costs us and them. Because if Ferencváros were to lose that game, Liverpool would go on to 9 points and would most likely, because of goal differences and various things, end up sneaking in maybe. If Ferencváros were to win, though, there's a chance that they could maybe sneak in at the expense of Porto. If Porto were to lose to Bodo, which they won't, I don't think they're going to get in there somehow. Although, actually, if Porto beat Bodo, then Bodo will be back on 9 points. But I'm pretty certain Ferencváros lost to Bodo. Yeah. It's bloody... Yeah, what are we up to now? We're up to... That's only actually up to 27 at the moment. It's not too bad. It's definitely been worse. Actually, we should probably keep an eye on this battle here, because that's actually what matters. Although, Haladash are winning away again, so that's probably pretty much second place wrapped up for them if they win too. It's 3-0 now, and Giamot are losing again. Standard. Honved are not technically out of the woods yet. I think they'll be fine, but I would rather them like maybe win a game. The fact that we're going to lose 2 teams in the Champions League groups and Liverpool and England are only going to lose 1 is concerning. Ramirez and it's Big Manovic through again, and he's missed the target. Ramirez is just not allowed to get assists, apparently. It feels like he does keep laying on brilliant passes and yet has still managed to get 0 assists this season. That was a really bad pass for Janos too. Janos is actually slightly off the pace in terms of his record from last year. He got 22 goal contributions in 27 appearances last year. This year, I think he... Oh, wow. Oh, no way. Oh, nice effort. This year, he's slightly behind that pace, but he has played a few less matches, obviously. So maybe that's part of it. And Liverpool are leading. At the moment, though, Liverpool would not go through. As things stand, Liverpool would still come 25th. And that's really all that matters, but I would like Ferencváros to be the ones that at least stop them there. That'd be extra satisfying if we took points off them and got rid of Liverpool. Because just not having Liverpool in the latter stages of the Champions League is a big deal. Because they are, generally speaking, still one of the strongest sides in it, usually. Unless they've slowly got worse since Valley has no longer got the pace that he used to. Maybe they just haven't replenished their squad enough properly and all the players are sort of aging out of it. Whoa, that's a dangerous effort. I say effort. Dangerous tackle. I think Kalavic used to play for us, didn't he? Oh, no, this is going in, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, that was close. I don't actually know who the Liverpool manager is. I think we would have seen it at the start when we loaded the... Oh, of course, we're not playing Liverpool.
It's good you came in summer.
He's definitely not still Klopp, I don't think.
It can get very depressing.
I certainly don't think it is. Anyway, Josh Staniforth, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. PSV don't actually look that bad in this game. That's a good pass. Janos is in again. Can he finish it? No! Oh, buddy. You've got to do better there. That's a great opportunity for you. He should have had a goal and an assist now. He is playing at a much higher level. Yeah, he's playing a lot of Champions League games just because he's been forced to, essentially. Right, how's this shaping up? Oh, no, they're 24th now. Porto are winning. And Liverpool would get Bodo on goal difference. Oh, fuck. We need... I'll tell you what, Ferencváros, if they were to win against Liverpool, they might actually sneak through. But the point is they're not even winning. At the moment, we just need them to draw to prevent Liverpool sneaking through in 24th, then inevitably drawing Honved in the next round and clapping them, because that's what will happen. Yeah, I don't know who it was, because we've got... Oh, Christ. Because obviously Reece James is Chelsea manager. Arbeloa is Real Madrid manager. That random dude from... that was a Brentford player is... No, Dominic Thompson, I think, is Manchester United manager, but I can't remember who the Liverpool manager is in this save. There's very strange managers at some of the big clubs. Ramirez's ball. Right, can he finally get an assist this time? Sem finishes it. There we go. Finally an assist for Eduardo Ramirez. And Sem is just such a useful player. He doesn't seem to care about his playing time. He's happy being the backup striker for us, and he'll always bang double-digit goals every single season. They do seem to switch clubs. I think it's just because they're both like insanely highly rated managers, and there's like a limited pool of those for the big sides. Certainly at the start of saves, anyway. It happens a lot in like the first 5 years, I've noticed. Wait, how much are not? Oh yeah, they didn't beat Dortmund, did they? Other teams just never progress. It depends on what you were doing to help them progress. But San Marino is an insanely tough task in general because of the lack of professionalism from the other sides. You'll find it almost impossible, I would say, to achieve much in there. Janosch's striker's gone in off the defender. It's 3-0. Janosch has now scored. He's showing his quality in the Champions League now. That's a goal and an assist, and he's very much going to go for man of the match here. I mean, he's a bit lucky. I must be honest. He's a little bit lucky the way that's fallen to him. Who was that with the assist? Was that Teixeira? Like, that's deflected massively off the defender. But it's in. That's the main thing. Where's the button? There it is. Why is the Champions League table like that? How do you mean? Do you mean like why is it a giant group? Because that's the... If that is what you mean, then that's because the Champions League is moving over to this format in 2024-25, basically. So that's why, because we're obviously way into the future in the save. And our Ramirez has hurt himself. Shit. Craig to the Brown. Thank you very much for the follow. That's going to be a replacement. Oh, God, we really are lacking there. I don't want to move Janosch back there again. He's suffered enough. I like the new format in FM. I just don't know how much I'm going to like it in real life. Not that it matters to me that much anyway. So like I said, Wenty, it depends on how you are doing a building a nation with San Marino. Because like I said, with a team like San Marino, the other clubs are not going to want to turn professional because FM's weird like that. And it means that you're basically going to be limited massively in a league where there's a lot of semi-professional sides. It's a shame, but there's not a lot you can really do about it. Not without editing stuff in the editor first. We're getting Naseru on for a little bit. And I'm actually tempted to give Hillestad another run out because bro is good. Hungarian players don't have team. I'm not sure what that means. This is a Hungarian side. In fact, there are 5 Hungarian sides in the Champions League group stages, so they very much do have team. In fact, they have 5. We're just one of them. Go on, Janosch. Janosch is through again. Janosch is through! Over the crossbar. Nearly. Nearly. Lots of not champions in it, though. Like, choose another nation. I mean, the main thing you want to be doing is the loan farm. The loan farm is the most important factor about it. National team doing it. I don't know. They got claps in the World Cup. That much I can tell you. 5 million reviews. That's expensive as fuck. No, you can't. I mean, you could do that, but that doesn't guarantee they turn professional. As we've tested this, we were testing some stuff for the model database, and basically, even if they've got shitloads of money, they still don't turn professional. Yeah, the game is just very bad at that transition part. Oh, there we go. Nice equalizer for Giamot there. It's still not going to be a win for them, but they're at least taking some extra points off of England, I suppose. Ramirez's header is wide of the post. I think they were 16 up. They were slipping at the time, though, so they might have dropped even further than that since. Potentially. I assume Ferencváros are letting the side down. Nope. They've done it. Chat, Ferencváros have just done us the biggest of favours. They've just knocked Liverpool out of the Champions League. Come on! Ooh. That's sexy. It helps us a little bit. If we're going to lose a team, at least they are as well. It must have been a draw, yeah. Ferencváros had 7 points. That's because Queen's Park were hard-coded. They were like specifically hard-coded to stay amateur. But in FM, it just feels like clubs don't turn professional properly very often. So with Malta, we've actually made them more professional from the beginning because there's just no other way to make it work. It's a shame. It's because FM kind of gets very unbalanced the further down you go, really. But that's all you can do. Right, let's just check. Because I think that Honved won, didn't they? So they're in a good spot. Did they get top 16, though? That's the question. Because if they did, that'd be very good. Left winger got injured in the first game of the season out for 6 months, so I signed a new winger that got... Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, trust me, I know that pain. We've had a lot of that just lately. Honved did get top 16, which is great. Haladash ended up 3rd. They're very good. Giamot with an excellent point against Chelsea, which doesn't actually do much in the grand scheme of things, but it's an extra point and it stops England getting as many points. Haladash win again. And would you believe it? Schimmel Penning yet again to the rescue at Anfield. It's not enough for them to qualify. Yes, Gary. Oh, sorry, Gary? Yes, Wally, we will. The database is being worked on at the moment. People will be able to play it from the very start. And a save file too. But yeah. And also this save file will go up at the end of the cycle too. Extremely packed. Yeah, I don't understand. I've really been finding it difficult this year to understand the troubles that people have had with loaning players out because I genuinely have had no trouble. Now, it could just be our league, but I don't think like I've had much trouble with that last year either. And I'm not sure what I'm doing that's any different, really. So Giamot unfortunately only come 32nd, and Ferencváros miss out with 7 points. Oh, if they'd have won. I'm fairly certain that if Ferencváros had beaten Liverpool there, they would have snuck in. Not enough for free. Yes. All of our loans are set to free. Norden, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, I nearly hit the... Oh.
Nobody
Chime
asked
off,
for
you
your
absolute
help, but
wimps.
Grace.
Had it on the wrong page. Charge? Oh, God, no, not charging. Wait, people charge for save files? No. I'll just put it up. It'll be on like a media file link or something that people can download. So you can... It's because obviously at the end of the cycle, for next year, you actually can play this save file on F124. So my plan is to just, once we move over, I'll put the save file up and everyone can play this exact save file on F124 if they want to. No, I didn't charge for stuff like that. Oh, no. Like, I am going to be having some stuff for the Patreon next year, but it's going to be things like early videos. So they'll go out the night that I finish them, rather than waiting for whenever they come out. Because I've got a video, I'm going to be sitting on a video till like mid next week at some point, later this week. And it means that with the Patreon, it means that they'll just get it early. And also, the other perk for the Patreon is going to be the future regen thing for the next save. But yeah. I know you don't need to do anything with the editor. The databases have already been done. Tasteful news. Oh yeah, you can get tasteful news from me as well. I mean, come on. None of my news are going to be tasteful. We both know this, Millennium, right? But yeah, no, so I won't be doing that. There will be some stuff. I'm going to revamp the Patreon, but it's going to be stuff like that because I want to provide you guys value on things like that, right? Yeah. Or also, it's true. Precisely. Disrespectful. It's just me swearing at pictures of random things with my knob out, basically. The most disrespectful nude you could ever get. A minor injury, but it's okay. Better dropping down the UAL on purpose to qualify for coefficient reasons. It's really tough, MC, because at the stage of your save that you're probably at, I don't think it's going to make that much difference. The coefficient, it will help you gain the coefficient, but I don't know if that addition to the coefficient is going to make much difference at that stage. And honestly, at that point, it's better to just get yourself loads of cash, really. But for me, anyway. Videos of this one, oh god, what did I say?
Oh, this isn't where I
Or
parked
do,
my car.
actually. To really keep that whistle firmly moist. I'm an embarrassing human being. It's just the facts. Oh, there we go, right button there. Andre, thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's go check in on this Liverpool thing. I sell farts in a jar. Yeah, I've got my jar of farts, right? It's like that Christina Perry song. Who do you think you are, right? Running around leaving scars, collecting your jar of farts. I randomly was watching a cover of that on TikTok the other day, and it's just stuck in my head ever since. So we get some money for that. Not that it really matters because we're stacked financially. Although we'll be a little bit less stacked financially once we sign Lambertus Schumacher. I'm very excited about his arrival. Mainly because he can slick straight in. Fifth flan filth. What does that even mean? I must know. Right, Liverpool. I want to find out the deets of who on earth they've lost to so often to go out of the Champions League. Currently being managed by... Oh, Inzaghi. Fair enough. Yeah, it wasn't a bad year. It wasn't a good year in the league phase for us to lose two teams. At least England lost the team as well, but not ideal. So England, Liverpool's schedule. Oh my god, they didn't win a game. That's insane. Liverpool lost to us and then drew every other match. Drew at PSG at home, drew at Real Madrid at home. Solid results. Drew away at Dortmund, but then they drew away at Celtic, drew away at Porto, drew at home against Dinamo Zagreb and Ferencváros. That's mad. They only scored 5 goals in the Champions League group stage over 8 games. I love that Schusterreiter, the guy that we sold to Dinamo Zagreb, actually scored the goal for them as well. I wonder how many more of our former players scored. Probably just him, right? Well, and obviously our players. That's amazing. That's really good for us, though. Yeah, they're proper artists about it. Yeah, I mean, they're probably still like top of the Premier League, let's be honest. Hey, Ant, how's it going, man? Right, let's see what Thursday has in store. We should be okay. Because Vardar are right on the cusp of top 8, and Debrecen were looking pretty much... I think they were already qualified, right? Who spent the turn in the Champions League? Sorry. I assume you mean, like, which teams did we get in the Champions League? So we had us, MTK, Budapest Honvéd, and then we also unfortunately lost Ferencváros and Giamot, who just had a dog shit year. Didn't win a single match. The thing for Ferencváros for me was them losing to Boda. they can't be losing to Bodø. Like, they win that game and it's just Espes through to the next round. Just very disappointed from us. Luckily, Liverpool have gone out too. But the coefficient's not going to be great. It has been okay. Okay is the best way to sum it up. Although we have found a player called Lambertus Schumacher, who we are most definitely trying to sign. Oh, God, please don't. I was kind of hoping he was... Kishvada are seemingly not interested in signing these guys, worryingly. Like, please sign him. I beg of you. Okay is usually my target anyway. It's my benchmark. Right, what we got? Debrecen Olympiakos. Tough, but they should do okay there. Kishvada Wolfsburg. Not easy again. Oh, please, come on. Surprise me. Get a surprisingly good result. That's all I ask of you. I don't know if we're going to get anywhere near as many points as last year. Kishvada are not willing to make a bet. Why? Oh, and that might be why. The 84 grand a week. 60 million release clause on Yaramio. Bohatch has moved to Spurgard. Just let me sign Lambertus and it'll all be fine. It is annoying when the clubs don't bid on really good players that they've got on loan and then they just let them go to Premier League sides and stuff. But there's just nothing we can do about it. Because they didn't want to end up... Oh, crap. And another example there. Like, just... Please. We the Honvid wouldn't want him, considering he's played 21 games for them this season. Like, please sign him. I beg of you. He'll be super lovely. Like, he plays quite regularly for you. It's a bit weird that you would let him go, actually, at this point. Can I have Thursday's results yet? They're not willing to. Right, cool. So he's going there. And now Hicham Tazi as well. Who are you on loan to? Oh, he's actually quite good, isn't he? He might be worth us trying to extend his contract, honestly. Just so that it will stay out on loan. See if we do that. Maybe that's something we can start doing in the future. If they don't want moon money, it's okay keeping them around. But sometimes they just want... Like, the Yaramio guy, I did try to extend his contract, but I think he wanted something like 70,000 a week. Inter want Arta Etienne. Wait. Well, that didn't take him long, did it? Can I sell him now? No. Fuck. To be fair, we just wanted his wages off the bill, actually. With Etienne, I'm not super concerned because I did like him, but the money he was on up to £165,000 a week this year now. What? Huh? No. Why would I sell you, mug? How very strange. Right. Results. 4-0. Oh, that's great news. Debrecen clapped Olympiakos 4-0. Sean Smith grabs another one. That might be why, but at least the thing is, the reason he's at PSG is because no one else would afford his wages, and we made the mistake of putting a yearly wage rise on his contract, so he was up to like 165,000 a week. He was our highest paid player, and he was a loanee, so he needed to go. It's a shame, but that should be enough for Kishvada to get into the top 8, right? Yes, 6th place for Kishvada, and Debrecen now get top half as well, which is good for qualification, and more points. Also, the fact that Legia have 2 players as the top scorers. He's 29, so he's probably not going to be much worth it to us. But there's also this guy, Miałkowski, who's 27. He's quite a good striker as well. I didn't catch the Cambridge game. I saw that it was on TV, which is kind of cool, but what was I doing? I don't know what Pock and I were doing, actually. I think we were just making dinner, actually, and then just watching random shit. As is most nights these days. Okay, coefficients. Watch us be like 3 points behind England all of a sudden now. Okay, it's not too bad. It's still a full point, but it could have been worse. We're still hanging on in there. 14.5. It's not where it was last year. I think we were at like 16 at this stage last year, but that's what getting 2 less teams through to the knockouts of the Champions League does to a boy. Unfortunately. We've just got to try and stay in touch with England this year, but we can't finish behind Germany. We have to make sure that we get 8 teams again, because it's just way better for us at this point. Yeah, this is the thing. We either need to draw the English sides and beat them, or miss out on them entirely and have them go out by themselves, and then that way we can get more sides. It's just a massive risk, obviously, playing against the English sides, because very often, as you know, they just beat us. With very few exceptions. Kenyatta is developing nicely. Good. He's still not ready yet, but he's getting there. Let him cook. Right, who do I get rid of for him? It'll be this random dude here, I suspect. Oh, that's so expensive. You can replace Attila. He's only on 50,000. We can get rid of him for 50 grand. That's fine. No, I don't know when their draw for the next round of games is. Gamesies? When the next round of Gamesies are, chat. He's gone. Burger's in. The board aren't going to be super pleased with us. Just because we actually technically aren't even top of the league at the moment. Ooh. Spinik Pavelka. It's very agile, if nothing else. What is the loan farm system then? Oh, sorry. I figured you knew all about that sort of stuff. Basically, the loan farm is loaning out as many players as you physically can to other sides in your league to strengthen their squads. And thus, they get better. Therefore, they sign better players and so on and so forth. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, basically. I have an entire video about it. Yeah, but they've already lost those points. So that's actually at the start of this year. So that's how this here takes into account this. So that brings us back to within 6 and a bit points of them. Now, we are still going to gain another point there and another 4 points there. But we still need to have more results, unfortunately, that I just don't know if we're going to quite be able to do. The chance was this year, but not getting all 5 sides through is a massive letdown. I think everyone rejected Fulham on the last day, James, basically. It certainly seems like it anyway. That would be kind of cool, so Jams. Don't know who would do that. Building a nation tips. I feel like we're going around in circles a little bit here. I have a video called How to Build a Nation, if that would help. Janosch just never doesn't put in good weeks, so I want to try and register Kikaradze and Petrov, if at all possible. Oh, no worries, Wenty. But the loan farm is an incredibly important part of that. So if you ignore that, then you're going to struggle, basically. Right, Janosch just doesn't matter. Petrov, I want to register. And Kikaradze, I want to register. Which is fine. We don't need you. Stolnik, there's loads of gaps for that. I think that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that we got Kikaradze and Petrov in there. That way we can get a bit more depth in those positions. This guy, just, I don't know why he's so... I think it's just because of his squad status. Yeah, why can't I just sell them at that point? Who's full star 3? Who's full 3 stars now? What, Kikaradze? Oh, nearly. Yeah, it's just a free shit. He's a good player, though. Oh, Janosch is full 3 stars. Let's see, how's he getting on this season stats-wise? Yeah, he fully is, isn't he? 8 goals, 7 assists. Wait. Other way around. 7 goals, 8 assists. That's 15 goal contributions in 18 matches. He's definitely catching back up on it now. And I love that he plays basically as well, no matter which side we start him on a lot of the time. He's developing. Who's he want to buy this time? Barcelona. Right. That's a sign. We've got our boy. Stop other clubs from just selling players. Generally speaking, that's why we don't sell to other clubs that often. We mostly just loan, because if you loan them, you are in total control then. They can't leave. So that's why I prefer the loans. I tend to only sell them to them later when they're like 26, 27. Chat, we're signing Lambertus Schumacher. It's happened. We've overspent on a Belgian. I've spent 26 million on a Belgian left back at 20 years old, but please tell me he's 5-star potential. Oh, lovely. Oh yeah, well, loaning when young is the only way you really can do it. Overpriced Belgium. I don't know about overpriced. I actually think he might just be priced, frankly. Like, he's 20 years old, 15 crossing, 14 tackling. He's quick-ish. He's very strong left foot. Great mentals for someone who's only 20 years old. I think he's an absolutely superb left back. And given that we sold Sogos, I think he's actually ready to start playing games for us as a rotation. Well, apparently it does, Gavin. Because this is the man. He's Lambertus. I think he's worth it. I really do. A Wilco's version of Ralph Schumacher. Wilco's, you say? I like him a lot. Yep, really high work rate as well. Like, he's got shit leadership, but like, who cares about that? Off the ball's a little low, but he's just very good. I like him a lot. Have we got any knowledge here? Level-headed? No. Loves a bit of Zoltan Gira as well. And Hughes van der East. Not bad. I like him a lot. It's a shame we signed him the day after the Champions League registration window shut. I don't think they'll let me shoot. Will they let me? I suspect not. No. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's fine. He'll just play in the rotation matches in the league. It's got to go up quick. I think you're right. I think on form he should do, right? Yeah, I'm just excited for us to have spent a decent amount of money on a player for once. And actually feel like we're not being stiffed by it. I think he's a good player. Now, would he have been cheaper elsewhere? Absolutely. But oh my god, we're 6 points off the top. We need to get our act together a little bit here. Also, Kishvada needs to sort their shit out too and get back above Mezhkovich. Like, we are unironically not even close to the top of the league at the moment. We need a couple of good wins here with these guys to really bed in. Although we've got time now because we don't have to worry about extra matches. We've got extra opportunities to win matches without too many issues. Borough Hearts is going as well to Spurs. That's annoying. 73 grand a week. Bloody hell. Or is that just how much she's on here? No, that's this contract there. Okay, cool. Shit, what was I going to do? I've already forgotten. I was definitely going to look something up and oh, the draw. If it's even happened yet. But usually it has by now. Oh, good. Another. Kovacevic Diaz. Great. That's exactly what we needed. Yeah, we'll spread. We'll spend the money. It's gone again. Fuck's sake. Oh, draw. Yeah, got it. Doesn't appear to have happened yet. Oh, it's on the 5th. Okay, cool. Yeah, the scouts focus is still active and they find nothing. Record for buying a player. I think it's still Dylan Chambers, 35 million, right? The guy from Celtic that somehow we made a profit on. Yep, £35.5 million was for Dylan Chambers. But in our defence, we did sell him to Manchester United for 60 million. In fact, technically it would be more like 70 million because we got the clause on the top of it. Was it 75 million? So he only played like 12 games for the club. So he was a massive flop for us, but we still managed to nearly double our money on him. So not in a flop in the financial sense, at least. Right. Blaz isn't back yet either. I feel like Janosch... Oh, no. I'll give Janosch a rest for this one. God, we're back to Kenyala at left back again. Can Diakite... Can Marley stop being so goddamn good? Wait, where's Lamp? Where's my boy? This is a league game. Where is Lambertus? Don't tell me he's playing in a bloody... Oh, fuck. Above the maximum... Hang on. Unavailable for next match. What? But it says he's unavailable for the under-19s. So why is... If he's unavailable for the under-19s... Done tick, do I? I think I do. Yeah, I do. I'm confused. Why is he unavailable? Got to register him. There's no registration for the league. So there's nothing to register him for. Oh, hang on. So, but how can I put him in the first team when I can't see him on the first team page? Oh, hang on. You mean if I like go on here and go to unavailable and then I find him here and I should just be able to put him in the squad? Like that. Already involved in another match on the same day. He's not able to play in the match. What the fuck? Is there any way around this? Or is this just an FM bug? The game literally said he was ineligible to play in that game. And now it's saying he's involved in another game. He's in the senior team. He is literally in the senior team. Under 19 section. I'm not controlling the under 19. He's not listed in my under 19 team selection. No, he said he couldn't play in that game. Wait, but didn't the game just say that he wasn't eligible to play in that match? So how could he have played in the match if he wasn't eligible to play in that match? As in, the game said that he was ineligible to play in the under 18 game. Or the under 19 match. So then how could he have played for it? Oh, okay. So we're kind of fucked either way then. But, oh, whatever. I don't care at this point. Point being, when I looked at him originally, it said he was ineligible to play in the under 19 game. So I then moved him out of the under 19 squad, and now it's saying he's ineligible to this because he's involved in that match. But how could he play in that match if he was ineligible? Whatever. He can't play. He'll play the next one. Oh, wait. Dikite's... Oh, he's still knackered. That's fine. We'll just have to play Kenyatta there. It is what it is. I might start Petrov, potentially. Sitting in the stands. Apparently so. That counts as an involvement, sadly. Where's Kenyatta? Christ on the bike. There he is. Played up. Maybe, but I don't know why he would have done. Oh, regardless. I should have put him in the first team the moment he joined the club anyway. Why not Jizzy? Because we quite like to win. We may not win, but like I feel like we'll have a better chance of doing that with Kenyatta there than Jizzy. Just because he is Jizzy after all. Okay, yeah, that'll have to do for this one. Rotate him around a little bit. Next game will be a bit easier as long as we get through. Hey, J-Lo. Oh my god, J-Lo's on the bench. That's how desperate we are. J-Lo's made it onto the bench. My desperation knows no bounds. We really can't afford to drop too many more points at this rate, so these need to be quite strong teams. Hang on, why is Lambertus there? He shouldn't even be in the squad. We did win, albeit barely, but Mateus Hillestad with another brace and an assist. Bro is actually now starting to like develop a little bit into this team. Is finding a bit more form now. Thank God we won as well. And Kishvada, thank God they won too. They actually now moved back above. Okay, they seem to have picked their act up a little bit now. Okay. We'll get Lambertus in the next game, though, because I do really want to see what he's going to do. Like, hang on, did he? Damn, I think he's probably got more league appearances. Lambertus might be magic. Wait, did he play? I mean, with a name like Lambertus, how could you not be magic? That's a great name. How's the second tier going? Well, it's bloody tight at the top. No one ever really seems to pull away with a massive lead in this league. It's always at the bottom where it just goes to shit. Much like Zalagaseg this season. Although Uipesh could still stay up at the expense of Pushkas, who've basically not gained a point since the first, 3 weeks of the season, it seems. We've still got a random cup game in here. That could be tasty. That's going to give an opportunity, hopefully, if... Ooh, free money. If Blaz is back, that he could potentially fill his boots a little bit more. As if he hasn't done that enough already this season. Kobe Rosenthal. I like that as a name. Solid. Souza, who even are you? I mean, buddy, you're more than welcome to leave. I've never tried to stop you from leaving, friendo. It's just... I'll drive you there myself, if I have to. Got it down that quickly. It's gone right to my head, chat. Right, back to the big drink. Maybe a little bit more on the bottom. Excelente. Damn, Big Sword is 5-star now. I think he might genuinely be the best player we have out on loan now. Although Molina should still be in that kind of ilk. And Boatic. He's only been 13 appearances this season. Have they been... I think they've been resting him. I mean, no, he's only 33. Still has more years left on his deal. He's a very good keeper, actually. What league is this? This is the Hungarian League. Otherwise, I don't know why I said it weirdly like that. This is the Hungarian top flight. Oh, it could be AFCON, but that's still a very low amount of appearances to have made. Oh, you're right. He did get injured, didn't he? Yes. I don't know if they signed a new goalkeeper, I think, but then they sold him as well. So, yeah, you're right. That might explain some of their slightly poorer results in places. Hillestad is really picking it up now.
Before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance.
One was the winner in Europa League. Oh, that was Souza, wasn't he? The guy that scored the one off the crossbar. That's mad. King Jammy, thank you very much for the follow. Was it Kishvada? No, I think Halalash did sign a new goalkeeper, and then they also sold him. They bought in a backup guy from Ghent, I think it was, and then they randomly sold him to Barcelona for like 10 million quid, just out of nowhere. Right, who did Mesh... Oh, no, they're not in that round, are they? Although... God, seems like Doxa in there, which is pretty cool. Right. Europa League. Debrecen, get Hertha. There's no real easy ones, but there could have been easier ones than Hertha, right? Yeah. 18th place Hertha. Not easy, but doable. Maybe. What about Champions League? Honved Inter. Not ideal. In fact, a lot of these ties, other than that one and that one, they're annoyingly good. Where did Inter come? 18th, yet again. So they couldn't have anyone down here. No. Got to play Inter. And that means they'll probably go out as well, concerningly. Although Honved are a bloody good team. So maybe there's a chance. Ah, there you go. That's what I want to see. Offer them contracts, my friends. I hope they do a little bit more business before the window shuts, because it does seem like they were starting to get their act together a little bit. Speaking of, anyone fun in here other than that random guy I'm pestering them about? I think these are random wingers that I was looking at from before, but I'll still keep scouting them. Although maybe not Philip on Banana. No, we're doing it now. He's in. These must be from players that I looked at when they were scouted better than that before. I think they're probably not worth picking up somehow. Alpha Mendez is still looking quite good. There's a guy at Brighton as well, but he's quite expensive, and so is this guy, Agbutspun, which I do like as a name. I'd like Alpha Mendez, but he's just very expensive. I've just clicked on him twice. Now, if he was Belgian, it'd be a different story, but sadly not. He was born with the unfortunate condition of being Portuguese instead of Belgian. For some reason, I thought that was the transfer window shutting. It's weird that you get that a week before, and then I suppose it's just a meeting, isn't it? Who cares? Okay. Oh, wow. They've just done nothing. They signed Cisse there. Then Haladash also bought a guy for 8 million quid. Ziad Rayad. Okay. Very solid-looking Egyptian. Then that's another individual one. Then there was us signing someone, but there's just nothing happening. Although Kajvada actually signed a guy on loan from Inter. Christian Balzano. It's Chronic Portuguese has claimed another. We'll have to start a charity fund run. I haven't bought the Egyptian ad. No, not yet, because we couldn't. He was still too young to like want to sign for us, but I am probably going to pick him up once he turns 18. 215 million. Holy shit. Do you think that's actually going to happen? Or are Liverpool just going to be like, no. End of. But I suppose at some point there's going to come a fee where Liverpool will have to kind of be like, you know what? Maybe. Oh, God. Yeah, send home. You can just stay in bed, put your thermometer in your mouth, and you'll be fine. He's rejected the contract. Great. Also, Roberto seems to be our best trainer these days. I do just love looking at Janosch's profile every single time, basically, and just seeing constant upward arrows. It's great news. Because he's really starting. I mean, he's still only 18. Like, if we found a player on our travels that was 18 and had these attributes, we'd be over the moon. Like, he is astonishingly good. I think just giving him football really, really young and like bleeding him into the team has really helped his development. The weekly way. Can you imagine? Right. Okay, this time we can put Lambertus in. There he is. First team. Since Diakite doesn't want to be here, I think I might do Janosch this time instead of Ramirez, who still seems... Oh, he has got an assist now. 1. But Janosch has 8. He's clearly superior. Kenyatta as the RPM, though. That is a scary thought. I think I'd rather do Naseru, just so he gets football. One thing, that's what we are missing, I think, is a more creative playmaker in that position. Like the guy we tried to sign from Luton, actually, if I remember, but he ended up going to Chelsea instead because he's a bastard. Actually, I might put Yamin on that side, just so that we get them on their better positions a bit more. More of an opportunity for Hillestad as well. So Lambertus Schumacher gets number 82. Bloody hell. I don't know why that number's so high. How old is Salah? Like, how old is Salah now? And also, how long is left on his current Liverpool contract? Because that's what I was debating in my head. 31. Okay, so it's not like he's... I imagine if he was 33, they would have been much more likely, but it's... But I guess it depends on 2 years left. Ooh. It is a tough one. There becomes a certain point where I suppose they do have to consider it, but that was a good enough performance. Schumacher didn't have the best game and was substituted after 74 minutes, but it was his debut. Can't expect too much from him. And at the very least, it gets us to back within 3 points of Haladash, who we are still behind. They're gonna drop points at some point, right? Well, that's the thing. That's why it's no surprise that they want to bring him in, because he is hugely marketable. Anirut, thank you very much for the follow. Inter are reportedly extremely 100. These prices that they list in these like social feed bits are absolutely outrageous and never ever line up with reality. It's just like Twitter. Moistvad Paul is the most Romanian. He's the most face in the game player I can think of, other than the obvious ones. Like, I see him in every single save, and he usually ends up at Spurs, to my knowledge. That's where I've seen him the most. When he's good. Had to pay for Salah. I don't know, but like, I'm not a Liverpool fan. I have no real knowledge of that. 2 remaining. We did. We won them both very comfortably. I think it was 7-1 and... Yeah, 7-1 and 3-0, which is, you know, nice and cushy. It's exactly what we needed. Ooh, a battle at the bottom. Pushkash should win that, right? Wait, what? Oh, why do you guys care about this random dude so much? As if he's going to be disappointed with that. Not too well, honestly, Marco. We've lost Ferencvaros and Giamot from the Champions League because they just could not get their shit together, which is less than ideal. Everyone else is through, but yeah, could have done without that. Luckily, England also lost Liverpool as they came 27th, so they got 4 teams through in the Champions League. We got 3, so it didn't hit us quite as hard as it could have done, because it could have been really bad if they'd have got 5 teams through and we'd have only got 3 with Goto. Wait, getting more playing at the... Well, like, I could be an 18-year-old strike. What do you want from me, buddy? It's just... Well, agreed playing time. It's because he's got the squad player shit. We should be able to... That. Well, that's annoying. You're 18, bro. I'm still going to put his playing time down since he's already annoyed at me. While we're here. Breakthrough prospect. He'll get annoyed, but it is what it is, right? Huinhall was the goal. Yes. Is he the goalkeeper? Yes, he is, yeah. Well, skin away, it is Saz23. If you do exclamation mark skin in chat, you'll get yourself the link. Yeah, Haladash came 3rd in the end. Then Honvid came like 13th or 14th, I think. They got through. Which is the main thing. Like, I just don't really like the face in the game. Matthew Gruffy. That's a fun name. Matthew Gruffy. Me when I'm getting extra sassy, chat. I think face in the game should be something you can turn on or off at the start of a save. There's too many of them now for it to be... It's kind of ruining long-term saves, basically, because there's far too many of them and they're far too good. Like, I don't know how many... What were we up to? We were over like 600 at one point in this save. What are we up to now? Yeah, it's 500 and the fact is, most of them, these guys all play for insanely good sides. It's just a lot of the top clubs are all just full of these players, and it's just... It ruins my experience of the game, having to see the same fucking names popping up as regens, when the whole point of regens to me is that they generate characters and players that you don't already know about. That's the whole point of them. I haven't had a chance to talk about that specifically with SI, but even if I did, there's no way they'd change that because of what it is. It's just, I just wish it was toggleable. That's all. Have the ability to turn it off. That's all I want. Like, if people want to have the face in the games, then they can turn them on. But it's just the fact that it's... Yeah. The whole point of regens is supposed to be unpredictable. So now when you see these names, you know that they're generally speaking going to be better than average players, because they always seem to be. And there's just so many of them. I remember, if it was like a small group of people that were very rare, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, I mean, if you've got FM open right now, like, how many have you got in your save? Because I imagine if you're even a few years in, it's going to be a reasonably large amount. Oh, it's doing that weird thing, isn't it? Hey, odd. They have taken place. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not great. They both got teams from like the really, really close to the top half. So Honvi got Inter, and Debrecen have got Hertha. That's the thing. You're barely even a couple of seasons in, Wills, and you've already got 300 of them in your save. And bear in mind, because that they're guaranteed to generate, if you're playing on a really small database as well, your save is going to be even less interesting, because you're going to have even a much higher percentage of your players in your save are going to be bloody facing the games. It's crazy. Like, it's fine with us playing with our 110,000 player database, but imagine if you're playing with like a, I don't know, 10,000 player database. Some of that percentage is much higher. I don't know. Surely all I want is a toggle, right? I've started saves and actually checked it before and had them appear at the very beginning. Facing the game are like, they're regens, but they are predetermined to generate in the game with specific names, positions, club preferences and things like that. And what I've noticed is they often tend to be a lot better than normal players in terms of the average player. That's what they are. So many players that you found in regions of the game, if they're quite good, there's a very strong chance that they're probably just a face in the game player, and it just kind of sucks. These two are intriguing. Yeah, that's all I want. Just a toggle. Just give me the toggle ability. That's all I need. I just think there should be some more toggles to begin with anyway. Just little things that you can tweak at the start of a save would be really fun. Cardoso. Ooh. He'll talk to us too because he's 18. Yes, please. He might be a nice little one for the loan farm. Not super expensive. All right, it's 2.1 million, but I'm willing to pay that. Well, actually, you say that, right? Our rep roll is now the top, so we actually have the top rated rep now. 600. I think the most I've seen is 800. Marvin, what do you... come on, who hasn't seen Irvin Betrancourt playing for Liverpool at some point or for PSG? Betrancourt's the one that annoys me the shit out of me the most. It would be... I just constantly see that name in every single save. Kane Fullerlove is another one that we see all the time. Stefan Karpanu, Mihai Alaku, two Romanian ones you'll constantly get. I think it's even worse when the players are from smaller nations because it means that very rarely... So, not that Romania doesn't produce amazing talent, but it feels like an FM a lot of the time. When it does, it's those two because they're going to just always be slightly better. So, it kind of breaks a little bit of the fun vibe of finding those players. Aaron De Belder is another one you see all the time too, yeah. Mike Holford, I know. God, we hate him. I haven't spoken to Mike in a little while. I need to talk to that gentleman. Well, I don't know how they've done it. I think it's like 600. Jesus. I think it's hard-coded, like properly hard-coded, where you can't even do anything with the database files. Because I had a little look through some of the... Because obviously I've been looking at the LNC and the EDT files to do this whole future regen thing. Because I wondered if it was going to be like that. But no, it's not done in the same way. It's annoying. Yeah, De Belder is a player I had in Nordic Nomads, if you remember. And he plays for Real Madrid in this save. So that's just, you know, back-to-back saves where he was insanely good. Shocker. Right, 18k for you. I guess I just wish they weren't always good. And I know they're not always good, but they are bloody very regularly good. Like, just happens that in the last two saves, we've managed to sign literally the same players in the both two saves, even though they're regens and they've both been good. It's just like, I don't know. Tim Breach was another one. I think it would just be nice to have a little bit more control over a lot of things about the game, right? But that would be one of them. Okay, we should. Oh, I hope it'd be cool if Blaz was fit for this one. So no Champions League matches that we care about here. I don't think he's fit again yet, is he? No, that's a shame. I was hoping... Oh, but Raposo's back. That could be scary for everybody else. Just because the assists are about to go... He's about to pop off. I can feel it. Yeah, I feel like with Millie... Because they have a front... They're front-facing. We know those people. We know who they are. And it's kind of a little bit easier, I suppose. Shows facilities upgrades are finishing or enough stuff. No, because that's all to do with the game. So you can't get the skin to, like, generate you news articles and stuff like that. That's just... Yeah, that would be things that the game would have to make. And it'd be lovely if they did tell you stuff like that. Although I think it does tell you when facilities upgrades are finishing, right? I swear it does. Raposo didn't... Oh, he did get an assist. That was a surprisingly poor performance against these guys. But we are through. Hungary's just scored 4 goals for Vasas. Haladash have gone out. Haladash out of the cup. Ghislaine Yao scores a brace against them. So we might have a chance to give someone else some reputation this year, rather than Haladash winning it every single season. How many goals has Yao got this year? Only 7. He's kind of stagnated a little bit in this year. He seems to have a good year, bad year, good year, bad year. Because last year he was on fire. He got 11 in 26. Then he got 26 in 41. And this year, 7 in 20 is really poor. Yeah, you can find some players with the Pierluigi. My issue is it isn't so much that you can't find players. It's just that they come along so slowly that it kind of defeats the point. Not defeats the point. It's too slow for my liking. And therefore, it's easier for me to just do other things to find it. They have 13... Well, that's another thing as well. It's going to dominate the top clubs too, because with the players, they have their own preferences based on where they want to be. And so, because obviously bigger clubs are more well-known, more fans, more and more of these facing the game players will gen at those clubs specifically. No Wally Yonk, actually. That's a rarity. Either that or he's already retired and just didn't actually become good enough. But surprising to see no Wally Yonk. Basel God, that's a Champions League knockout between Basel and Leipzig. That would be a really fun one to get the winner of. Or even better, get the winner of, like, get Halalash to get the winner of that, maybe. That's the dream. So our window's closing. I'm hoping the other clubs just do some business at midnight, because at the moment it's looking pretty nothing. Coherent Clayton, there you go, but he's definitely facing the game. I think Liam Cooper's probably facing the game too, isn't he? Big nationalities as well, which means all the big... that's the stuff that really irks me about it. It just means that all the big clubs fill up with these players, and then all the big nationalities fill up with these players too, and it's just like, where's the fun of the long-term saves then? Right, here we go. Debrecen away at Hertha. And no one in that one, because they're already through. Cool. And it feels like once you learn that they're facing the game, it just kind of spoils the player a little bit, and it means it just makes me want to less want to sign them in future, I suppose. Still, we do it sometimes with the others, because, you know, it's just... Oh, we get Giamot in the next round of the Cup. Okay. We're not having an easy path through the Cup this year, particularly. Get Cardozo. He might be one of these guys we can get straight out. Considering he's 18 and ready to go. We might just about have time. As far as I know, they don't regenerate. No. What's the point in them? They were supposed to be originally, I believe, a nice way of doing sort of credit some people that worked on the game and stuff. And that, I completely agree with it. I think it's just gone a bit far, I suppose. I am Proda. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I try to avoid them. The only ones we usually pick up, if we can, if we know about them, is ones that we've already had a history with. So like Karpanu and Alaku in this save, we were happy to pick up because we have like a nice vibe from them in the past. But, you know, Tim Breach is another one. Tom the Goot. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Just give me a toggle SI. That's all I want. Plus, now that it's coming like start of September, we should be starting to hear about the release date for the game soon. Like, I feel like that's something we should be... Oh, here we go. But he's at Inter. And, yeah. We must be getting close to getting some kind of news on that, though. Never noticed him. Yeah. I don't know. It might just be because I have like a neurotic amount of hours in this game. As Debrecen win 3-0 away from home at Hertha. Holy shit. I hope that Hertha. That is a brilliant result. Also, Newcastle only draw with Slavia. This is looking quite tasty. That's a massive win, though, for Debrecen. Hovey playing... No, they're probably playing next week. I guess they must be. Otherwise, we would have seen it. Could have wanted... Oh, shit, yeah. Wait. Yes, he is. Thank you for reminding me. Looks like the middest club of all time, but that's excellent. That one just nearly skipped by me there. 8th September last, so it should be relatively soon, right? Probably one of your saves. Yeah, Millie obviously is a different quality. We like to keep a Millie around these parts. Is that the window shut then? Right, let's see. Do they actually do any business? Other than selling more play? Can you not do that? Okay, businesses that happen there. So, some loans here. Okay, Mate Kuko. Or Kukots. That's a signing. That right there, 23-year-old. Wow. He's very good. Fair play, Honvi. That is a great pickup. Even though it's cost him a good amount of money, it's a good signing. That's an inter-team one. That's another inter... Wow, they just... their business has gone a bit iffy over the last sort of year. Wait, hang on. Oh, the window fucking expired, didn't it? Shit. Last 2 years was 8th of Sep. Really? Okay, cool. Because I need to get an idea of like when it's going to be released. Because my mate of mine's invited me to go to the BTCC finale race, which is always early October. And last year I had to miss it because of a work event. Because I had to go down to SI. And if that happens again this year, and they always leave it quite late to tell us about stuff like that, I would hope... Oh, no. That's not ideal, actually, because isn't he their starting... he's played a bit. Round first. Yeah, that's the thing, but they have, like... I believe it works the same way as the detailed future regen thing. You know, the thing I'm working on for the next save. Well, it can't be a treble, because Haladash are not in the cup anymore. They lost. And we're going to get them in the league. It's fine, maybe. We are still 3 points behind them. We've got a better goal difference. They're bound to drop points eventually, right? We have to play them again at some point. Sod's Law, it'll be directly before a Champions League match, and we have to rotate the squad. That would be far from ideal. Yes, that'd be later this week then, wouldn't it? Ooh, takeover room, as you say. Okay. Not that it really means much. More time to keep Jizzy promise. Oh, always got to give me more time on those. Yeah, I mean, do they ever normally do a pre-announcement? As in, like, we have an announcement coming up on X date, or is that just taking it too far at that point? So Lambertus is back. Blaz is still not fully fit yet, is he? In fact, he's not even close to being fully fit. He's still going to be out for another 3 days. 8th thing on Friday. Well, I don't know if that's good or... true, yeah. I suppose it's only an announcement, though, isn't it? Like, they must know. I still believe... the Dr. Congo video might take a backseat for a little bit. I'm probably going to do Nigeria next, just because I know a lot of people wanted that, and I think that's probably how I'm going to finish things off. I think I'd be very surprised if we see, like, a 34-minute video or whatever this time. I would be amazed if, given the amount of ridicule they received from everybody, and also from the entire group of streamers and content creators when we went down in June. It was they got it in the ear about that from us, because I just don't see how that was going to be beneficial for them. Yeah, big Vanovich will start up top again. That'll do. Oh, they've got an injured striker up top, which will help. Wait, hang on, where's Zhao? Well, that's usually when it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it slightly earlier than expected this year, just because of everything we've seen and heard so far suggests that it's probably further along in the dev cycle than it was. Although, maybe they'll just take the same length of time and just do a bit more bug testing. Right? Take a bit more time over it and make the release version better. Why not, right? Big Manovich with a brace. Nice. Another assist for Raposo. Man, he's unstoppable. Although, Kishvada now fall back below Mezhkovej. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it would have still been better if they'd have broken down each feature into an individual video that was much smaller and easier to digest. But I think the problem was that there just wasn't a lot of features, really. October 19th, that's pretty early. But, well, I mean, yes, I know the memes, but I would like to believe that they would do something like that and would take, you know, instead of pushing it out earlier, would just go, you know what, let's just take a little extra time. Kishvada are super disappointed this year. I don't know why either. Their squad is so good, as is evidenced by their performance in the Europa League, where they qualified top 8. They just can't seem to win league games now. Yeah, we can hope, right? We can dream. Well, that's the thing, Hazy. Yeah, they've said a lot of stuff about that, which makes me think that... Oh, he's back down to 2.5 stars again now. It's weird when the game goes, hey, he's developing well, and then you see an adjustment downwards there. Oh, City's... Oh, God. A lot of games coming out. Like, I am tempted by Starfield maybe to try that out. I'm still tempted by Baldur's Gate 3. There's a lot of things. I'm going to need like a week off at some point. Probably late September kind of time, if Pod can get some time off, just to recharge my batteries a little bit before the start of FM24. Because I don't want to go into it burnt out. Because I haven't really had a lot of sustained time off this year, and it's not healthy in the grand scheme of things. Oh. I'm definitely, yeah, wanting to leap on that. Maybe around Christmas, perhaps. It does look very good. I mean, everything I've heard about it suggests it's really good. Oh, thank God. Thought it was another serious injury for us. Right, one game. That means Balaz will be fit for the first Champions League games. Yeah, oh, that would be funny as fuck, wouldn't it? Other than FM Rocket. Tell me about it, Slow Jams. Like, although actually, I must admit, I've still been playing a lot more Slay the Spire Downfall lately. But that's been my kind of go-to, I need to just relax and zone out type of game. Rocket League is more for the boys, so to speak. Oh, was I not scouting? Oh, I must have missed one here. That's concerning. Either that or we already got the report and I just missed it. I have. I was playing a bit... Yeah, I played a bit of that too. I played the Peglin update yesterday because they did a lot of changes to that orb, didn't they? Oh, now you've noticed. Not orbs. Sorry, they've added some new orbs, which are kind of sick. Oh, wow. Patrice got him to drop it. No way. Hey, you'll love to see it. And also, they've changed some stuff on the Balor... The one with the bulwark, basically. Caffeine, thank you very much for the 19 months. I hope you're well today, my friend. Effort in it, yeah. Oh, here we go. Honvi versus Inter. Multi-orb which replies random slime. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I saw one yesterday. It had a thing where basically every orb it touches, it splits and you get gold from it, which was really dope as well. Patrice did a thing. Where's my button for Patrice?
Damn it, Patrice, stop smothering me!
But it did the trick. Oh. In 2050, Mimosas is an excellent affiliation. Are you in 2050? Holy shit. Fair play. Mimosas are usually a good affiliation whenever, really. Although, still don't expect to get much from it. Pegging. Oh, the pegging update. Very important. Now with additional pegs. Right. Come on, Honvid. Don't let us down. Just get us a... Just get us something that's maybe doable for the second. Fucking hell. All right. So just to clarify, Budapest Honvid, 13th in the Champions League. Inter, 18th in the Champions League. 5-1. Let's see how much of a mugging this was then, shall we? Oh, excellent. Yes. Bravo, Football Manager. Playing the hits, I see. 1.93 versus 1.7. 5-1 win. Classic. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Nearly equal XG, 5-1 win. It's so typical, isn't it, that someone like Devoy Atherton would have a game like that in a game like that. It's just straight up classic FM. When the rep just hits. They'll probably win the second leg like 3-0 as well, which is the most annoying thing. Ooh, go on, CU Academy. God, they always have loads of players and no one's ever any good. They do have Matteo Di Matteo though. So, you know, there's that. Anyone else? Julian Ross McGee. That sounds like a name I'd give to someone. Then Trantien A, who's actually Vietnamese. God, so many cool nationalities in here. Also Scott Bobolas, who was interestingly Legolas's long-lost brother. Che Di Chow, which is cool. Just a lot of players. But I'm a big fan of Matteo Di Matteo. Particularly as Di Matteo is got a space as well. It's not just even like one word. He's got Matteo twice. So average they named him twice. Was there a Maltese player there too? Ooh. No doubt crap, but hey. Actually, that reminds me, I was going to check on what Hungary's national team was shaping up like. Was I not? I assume they've probably fallen even further these days. 67th. They actually did pull themselves back up a little bit. Fell down as far as 75th. Did get to the World Cup, though. They got clapped. I mean, they've got a decent enough team. Like, when you look at some of the players they've got in it, it's not a bad squad. Okay, they've got Zoltan Al Halal, but, you know, they've got some... God, Adam Fayez is in there, too. There's a guy at... Okay, there's a guy at Budafok who's in there. What on earth? How is he getting 500... Wow, they are just desperate in certain places. And they've got people like Tamas Konch at PSG. Notably, no Mario Mihai. He might have internationally retired, actually. Get you guys around again. Matt of Matt. Hey, when you need your Matt of Matt, he's there for you. Okay, yeah, those guys are not good. And he's the guy from the recruitment focus he's okay. Actually, he's good on both feet, but he has no crossing ability, and he's a mercenary. I don't know. Something about him, I just don't like it. To be fair, half the players he's probably a Portuguese goalkeeper that is just a guy that I've loaned to Spartacus for like 7 years or something. That's how these seem to mostly come about. Man United beat FC Copenhagen. 0-0 draws there. I don't know. I think it's going to rest firmly on our shoulders at the moment. Janosch was Janosch not in there? I swear I saw Janosch in there. Don't mind me, just going the long way. Yeah, Janosch is there. And then we've got... Actually, wait, no, he's not on loan, is he? He's just a full-on... I mean, he is a naturalised Hungarian. He came through at Porto, but has been in the country now for 7 years and is now, well, in the squad, but actually doesn't have any caps. Because their first choice goalkeeper, obviously, is Tamas Konch, who is genuinely a phenomenal keeper. So there's no way that he's going to be displaced anytime soon. But to be fair, the only players we would have in that squad would be... Ah, shit. Did I just miss the second leg of Debrecen? Oh, no. Oh, no, they alternate every other week, don't they? Ooh, a game against Haladash that we don't actually have to rest the squad for. Oh, there we go. 6-1. Wow. That's pretty... a pretty fire result there from Debrecen. To clap someone like Hertha 6-1 with that many goals as well. Newcastle do go through, disappointingly. Young Boys knock out Marseille, though. Olympiacos go home, as do Fiorentina. Anderlecht finally do the Lord's work and beat HJK. Okay. That's viable. Any fun casualties here? Not really, no. Sparta Protograu, actually. That's one quite decent side. Did we go? I think probably not. No, we are. In fact, now we're trailing Germany by quite some distance, in fact. Despite knocking them out. And Germany are having a... Oh, Christ. We are really lagging behind them now. We have got to catch up 1.3 points. Jesus. I mean, them going out there is good news. Don't get me wrong, but it is a bit concerning. Germany are having a... I think it's because Germany fell to 7th briefly, did they not? Oh, no. They're in 6th, but that I think still means that they've got extra teams... Sorry, they have less teams in Europe. Yeah. So Germany are getting less dilution, which is what's really doing it for them, I think. Same with France, when they have a good year, because France have only got 5 teams in Europe anymore, because they're 7th on the coefficients. They're actually below Portugal now. In fact, Portugal, I think, are 5th now. They've had a couple of really good years. Austria are having a quality year as well. Unfortunately, it's come off the back of several dreadful years, so they're not going to do much in there. Kirby Ballerini. Solid name. Shigatoshi Tsunoi. Okay, cool. Oh, Jamaican. Dion. God, we're making bloody good progress here. And he's going to retire as well. Okay, enjoy your retirement, my friend. Godspeed. Part of me is... Oh, God. Now bloody Kishvada are down to 10th in the league now. They are just a massive letdown. And I would really like... To be fair, the top 4 are kind of in the bag. I just don't want Kexmet back in the Champions League. So we're playing. Well, there is a draw, but we haven't got it because we haven't... The round hasn't finished yet. We'll get the draw when the draw appears when we get the draw. Mejkovic get Club Brugge. Oh, good. 9th, 10th place Club Brugge. That's going to be an absolute instant out. Debrecen get Wolfsburg. Not too bad. And Kishvada get Legia Warsaw. That's doable. In our teams. Oh, sorry. Sorry, when you said we, I thought you meant, the team we're managing. And yes, those are the draws. But we won't know about the other draws until we finish that round of the competition. Those don't look too bad, actually. Mejkovic are gone. Like, there's no way they're knocking out Club Brugge. But the Europa League is looking kind of fire. That looks like pretty good for the quarterfinals for both of those two, I would say. And it's another opportunity to knock out a German side for Debrecen. So if they could do 2 in a row, that would be very helpful for us. Warris, thank you very much for the follow. Because the less German sides that we get through, the better. Luckily, I suspect that the German sides that are in the Champions League and doing well will probably get knocked out other than Bayern quite quickly. Dortmund just never managed to really go that far a lot of the time. We do need Manchester City to actually do us a favour there, though. Because as much as we want to take points off of England... Oh, an Eritrean. The main thing is to make sure that we get top 6. Oh, sorry, top 2 on the year at least. Duke Nukem with the 37
Streak
months.
Longer than a pitch invader.
Hell yes, my friend. How's it going? Right, we can't afford to... We have to beat Haladash here. This is must win. God, he's good. Newcastle lost now. I think there's a chance. Like, Italy are not a concern of ours right now, so that would help. Oh, God. Oh, that's the last thing he bloody needs. Through wear and tear? What wear and tear? You've only started 10 games this season, Bo. He's slightly injury prone, unfortunately, but I thought we were managing him quite nicely there. Right, come on. Man City probably need to do us a favour here in a way. Which they do, okay. But also... Wow, Ajax knock out Porto. That's a potentially winnable draw. And now Dortmund, because there's another German team out. They'll get some extra points for playing in that round, unfortunately, but it's not the end of the world. And you never know, maybe Honved will knock out Inter. It's not happening, is it? They've got no hope. If they overturn a 5-1 deficit, I mean, it could happen after all. We saw Giamot beat, who was it, Benfica 7-1. So anything can happen in these parts, but I think it's probably not going to happen somehow. Would you believe it? Matteo Di Matteo is not actually that good. And that guy's probably not that good either anymore, is he? I don't know. You're actually not quite that awful. Billy and Banana can go. You can go as well. Pavelka's holding his rating at the moment. I think the issue with him is that lack of a left foot. I'll just keep on the list. Bit of that. Just think about ready to play another game again now. Right, here we go. Halash away from home. Blaz is not quite ready, I don't think, for this one. But how many assists has Raposo got now? 17 assists in 9 starts. That is actually wild. Big fan of it. Actually, I might start Schumacher again. Just keep giving him game time. Because I feel like Diakite is... Oh, no, Durin is in the squad. So with that in mind, I might actually do that instead. Bring Janosch in. And Aveldo's back too. We didn't have him for a lot of the those last 2 matches. This is about as strong as a game as the team gets, I think, for us. Other than maybe Velázquez, who I think will return to the squad, but not for a little while yet with that yet another hip injury. One thing I would say about his hip injuries, though, is for some reason, he doesn't... A hip injury to any other player is like 5 to 6 months, but for some reason for Velázquez, it's more like 2 to 3, and I've never understood why. Man is just impervious at the hips. 2-0 win. Blaz and Patrice get the goals. Very important. Sends us back to the top of the league. Just barely. Kishvad have lost again. Oh my god. They've just lost to Zalagaseg. They've just lost to the team that are bottom of the league and had only won 1 match prior to this. What are they doing? Even Uipest to catch. If Kishvada get relegated, I swear to God, it's over. Oh no, Janosch is hurt. He didn't get an assist in that game, did he? No, okay, cool. Valdo does well. Off we go. Right, moment of truth. Honvéd versus Inter. I suspect somehow... What am I hoping? I mean, nothing's going to happen, is it? Let's be honest. They'll probably win 2-0 and hammer them. Actually, knowing FM, they'll just draw 1-1 or something. 3-1. Kishvada did change manager, but they... Oh, no, they probably changed him again. I think they already sacked their manager once. So Honvéd do win the match. They go out, though. To be fair, how over 2 legs this is a 6-4 defeat is shocking. The lack of possession they've got over these 2 games is crazy. They at least get us some points. Unfortunately, Bayern knock out Barcelona, which is kind of bad for us because it's a German side progressing. Coefficients, though. We've caught up with Germany a little bit over that. We're now back to nearly within a point, and we're still comfortably sitting in 3rd, but we do want 2nd. Andy Murray hips. Maybe he's just had so many injuries that his hips are just kind of used to getting hurt a lot. Kishvada have changed their manager, though, yeah, I think. Yeah, Nieto scored. It's not ideal, but we had to get rid of him. And they were the only buyers. So they sacked Laszlo Hegedűs, and their new guy, who's actually got quite a good ratio. 57% wins. It's the 3 defeats in there. Maybe he just needs a bit of a chance to get his feet under the desk, and he maybe will pull it out for them. Yeah, he's scored a lot, but what can you do? Someone's got to sign them eventually. What about Thursday? Is there even a game on Thursday? We should get our draw soon, right? Or is there another week in the way? Any games on Thursday morning? Maybe not. I guess there must be a gap. Big Manovic has hurt himself. Oh, thank God it's not a serious one. Last thing we bastard need. I assume their matches are like an extra week away. Shanghai Port want to loan him. How much are they going to give me? Mandatory fee of... Why would I let you... I love how whenever they do these mandatory loan fees thing where they want to loan them with a mandatory offer, the amount they often want to bid is absolutely shocking. It's like way below the player's value almost always, and I don't really understand why. Trequartista, thank you very much for the follow. That is a name that we love around these parts. We do love a Trequartista, hence why we use one. Kadiala showing pleasing progress. Surprised. I feel like, wow, he's actually 3.5 stars now. Christ. He genuinely is showing pleasing progress. He's having a really good season there. That's good news. Was there a team report? Shit. Well, there was an opposition report. Oh, El Batin, yes. Bit of a letdown, but hey, gotta keep plugging away. One of these days, right? Feels like I've been missing team reports today, or right, okay, Champions League draw. Let's go. So, what have we got? So we could get any of these. The dream really would be Haladash Basel, right? And us, pretty much anyone except Bayern or Man United. Can't log back in your old account. No! Which account was it before? Let's see if I remember. That's strange. What happened there? I can see Haladash getting like Bayern or something. But, you know, a man can dream. So, overview. Speed up. Let's do this. The dream for Haladash would be to give them... Lyon would be okay. I think they could take Lyon. Oh, okay. I want them to have Ajax or Basel. Ajax or Basel is the dream draw for them. Okay, Man United Chelsea is a great draw because it knocks an English side out. Inter. Oh, God. Watch them get Inter. Oh, no. Inter Atletico. Okay, Basel still in the hat. Juventus, that could be tough, but I feel like they could still beat Juve or someone like that. Okay, not great. What, just get Basel after all this? Or Ajax. I'd happily take an Ajax. Okay, so we got... Wait. But that means obviously that Haladash would play the winner of Inter and Atletico as well. And we're going to get Bayern or Spurs. Okay. Yeah, Basel won the Conference League. Arsenal, Basel... Of course they did. So it's Arsenal, Basel, and then Manchester City versus PSG. So we've got Ajax. And if we were to progress, we would play Bayern or Tottenham. And if Haladash get through against Juve, they'd have to play Inter or Atletico. They're up against it. Yeah, the English side... Wait, 5 English sides? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How the fuck did England have 6 teams in the group stage? Because Liverpool were in there as well. Oh, it must have been that one of them won the... Hey, I think we've got 9 teams in the in Europe this season. I have to check it. Spurs won Europa. Yeah, that means they must have... Hang on. I want to check. Well, they obviously don't have a team in here, but they did have Leeds. So that's 1. The UEL might have 1 missing team, potentially, because I only saw Newcastle. Hang on, we'll do it on here and just... Fuck's sake. So no, they do have 8. It's just that Spurs are in the Champions League because they obviously won the Europa, but they didn't get an extra 1 team here. So yes, that's fine. If anything, that can actually help us in some ways, because it means that they'll have more teams to knock out and less chances to win multiple competitions lower down. Youth Intake is the 9th of March. Usually. Most days it's been the 9th of March, but occasionally it's been the 10th, I think, as well one time, weirdly. Right. That won't affect the coefficients, will it, what we're talking about? Yeah, cool, sick. No, Arsenal have never come close to winning a Champions League in this save. I don't think, anyway. No. Oh, actually, I say that. They did get to 2 finals right at the very start. But they've not really been that competitive in this save. Most of the time, Arsenal haven't even been a Champions League side. They've been more of a Europa League type of team. And randomly, every now and then, Chelsea or City will randomly drop into the Europa League as well. I think we've got a chance, yeah. We've got an opportunity, but it's going to take Haladash to knock out Juve to really progress. We need to see some more progression in the Champions League. Defaulting what the developing list is after. Yeah, of course there is. That's what the dev list is for. That's literally the point of it. So you go into the dev list, and wait, like the stuff you have set here should be the defaults, right? So as far as I'm aware, this is the default. Like ours is set up by that as default. Basically, that's what it is. So we have like cannot be terminated, can play in cup matches, obviously can play against old club. That's built in, and then you have to set it in responsibilities as well. That's the second start of it. Yes, so you have to go into transfers and contracts, and then offer to clubs, and then you can set it in here as well, which you obviously need to because that's But that, generally speaking, is how you do it. That's all we've ever done. Oh yeah, no, our intake is going to be gopping. What we predicted, it was 1 star again, wasn't it? Or was it half-star prediction this time? Oh, no, we actually predicted a half-star youth intake. I think this might be the first time we've actually had one of those predicted. Usually they at least lie to you and say, hey, we could maybe stretch to 1 stars here, but no. I mean, we can hardly complain. We have Janosch. If we get no one else from this entire save, I'm still going to be happy because Janosch does genuinely look like an absolute god. Yes. Although, to be fair, we don't put players in the reserves for the most part anyway. Right, Blaz is back. Good. And we've still got 10 days till Ajax, so this is... Well, we're playing Gimot twice. Oh, because we've got the cup game straight after, don't we? We'll do Edvaldo. We're going to give Hillestad another chance. Why not, right? Gopping is a fantastic word. I do appreciate it. It's just a fun word to say. It works. No, that's the thing. Janosch came through with some very good, players, but he's just better. Well, not even just better. He's far and away better. He might be one of my best youth... I'm starting to wonder if he could potentially be one of my best youth intake players I've ever had on FM. It's really hard to know, though, until we see how he progresses, because at a young age, he's developing really nicely, but it might just be because he's getting so much football, he's going to hit, his potential ceiling. Say it's, 130 or 140 or something, which is still very good. But he might hit that super soon, and all of a sudden, we'll notice that his star rating starts to drop, as there's just no ceiling for it to go to. Not bad. Hillestad with another assist. Good. 2 more goals for Blaz, which is always nice. Hvala loser get... Are you joking? If they get relegated, I swear to God. How many goals is Baz on now? He must be getting pretty close. Yeah, 39. Oh, 50. I can taste it. Just needs to be solid in the Champions League as well. It's good to get his goal bonus. 20 league goals is very good for him, actually. Usually he doesn't get enough league matches to get that. Janos just absorbs the qualities of people around him, too. It always feels like Blas has these amazing starts. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Hillestad's young. Yeah, he's 21. He's one of the guys that we decided to bring back this season, given that we'd lost so many attacking sort of forward line players. So we decided to give Hillestad a chance. And I'll be honest with you, he started off quite poorly, but he's kind of come into his own a bit now. 6 goals and 6 assists is fine for a 21-year-old who's not he started 16 matches, which is good. He's got 2 goals in the Champions League, 4 goals, 5 assists in the league. He's done okay. He's kind of hit his marks this year, which is all I really wanted for him, to sit behind Raposo. Like, he's never going to be able to put up Claudio numbers. Bro's got 17 assists this season in 10 starts. Like, he's just on a different planet in terms of quality. And it could have been more. Bear in mind, he missed, like, the entire first half of the season, nearly. And he's still the joint top assister at the club, which is crazy to me. To have done that through such a small amount of appearances. But he just gets assists when he's in the team. Not as many goals as last season, but his assist quality has been absolutely off the charts. Budapest lose to Zalaegerszeg. Wow, they mounting a comeback as well? That could have been bad, actually. I'm kind of glad that did happen. Only 23 Brazil caps. It does show you how good the Brazil national team squad must be. Because weirdly, none of our players have ever really found that many caps for Brazil. 2-star potential 24. Yeah, exactly. Because they get loads of football to start with, because you're playing them loads, and therefore they develop really fast, and therefore they end up on all these lists. But then, if they hit that ceiling super early, it's like, I think that's kind of what happened with that other guy I've got that we signed. Where's he gone? This guy, I reckon he's that exact type of thing where perhaps he came through, hit the ground running massively. He's got insanely high CA for his age, but maybe his PA is just not that high and he's kind of maxing it out a little bit. I don't know. I do want to give him more football, though. I probably should start him in the rotated game against Girmont in the Cup. Well, they've got to be careful, because annoyingly, the Cup game is right before the Ajax match. Bulgarian national team, I don't know. We haven't found that much amazing Bulgarian talent in this save compared to what we're normally expecting. Like, we normally see some insane talent. This year, not been as good. Like, last save we did, absolutely outrageous. Oh, up to 3 stars for Hillestad now. What I want to see. If they both get relegated, then we're in a different world of trouble. Like, Budapest going down is no water off my back. That's fine. It would be if Kuzvada got relegated, we'd be in deep shit. Because they've got a lot of good loanies. They've got a really good squad. Chelsea 3-1 away at Man United. Okay. And that's just the standard thing you expect to see. But look how easily we swept aside Real Madrid in the Champions League final last year, in the end. I feel like we're better than most teams in this league. Even with our changes that we've made this year. I think it's just, sometimes there's a bit of pot luck, Chakotista. Like, for example, Romania and Bulgaria both absolutely popped off during my last save. But in this save, the only Romanian players that we've got that were really good were both facing the game players, so we don't really take that much into account. And Bulgaria has just not produced the quality that I'm used to. Meanwhile, Norway in this save has been absolutely stacked. Now, it's normally quite decent, but this save has been on a different level. Right, Juve, Haladash, come on. Just stay in the game. It's all I need from you. Just don't be like 2 goals down. I beg of you, it's going to be 2-0 to Juve now. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah, Norway's been insane in this save. Like, Haladash's best player is Norwegian. We've got probably one of the best regen centre-backs in the world who's Norwegian here as well. Bodder specifically have been turning out just mad talent the entire save. So there we go. Juve won. Oh my God. 3.3 XG and they draw 1-1. But it does show you how good they are if they're getting that kind of result against Juve with that kind of quality. I can guarantee they'll lose the second leg on penalties. It just feels an inevitability. This is the guy I was on about, actually. Sharjil Leon Vorgen. 41 caps for Norway. He's just an elite player that they signed for. Actually, he was from Molde for 9 million quid. He's always been wanted by loads of big sides, but they've never sold him. With 4 shots on target. Yeah, they were just like profligate, it would seem. Where's that good Brazil? I'll just send him out again. But it's frustrating, though, to see our sides constantly missing chances like that. Speaking of, the next video I'm doing, the one that'll be out on Thursday, is the if you get booked, you get released video, right? There is some weird conclusions from that video. At the very end, I do some digging into something, which I'm not going to spoil now, but to do with some certain statistics. And I've got a theory that the game has some weird balancing mechanics that shouldn't exist. Because there's some very weird results that come out of this next video that I was not expecting at all. So, Debrecen, Wolfsburg, Kijvada, Legia. This is huge. Wait, whoop. And then Meshkovec, Club Brugge. If they do anything against Brugge, then wow. We'll skip that draw. I just want to see our sides be in a relatively stable spot for the next round. Or the next leg, anyway. Watch them all lose. And then it's just hell on earth. 1-0 to... Oh, yes. Debrecen 1, Wolfsburg 0. Tight, but doable. And then Kijvada with Asanov with a brace. In fact, he scored 2 goals in 2 minutes. How close was this? Very tight, honestly. Very, very tight. What about this one? Not really tight at all, but that's more like it. They've won again. And then only a 2-1 defeat. To be fair, they are still in that tie. In fact, they probably could have won that game. Maybe Meshkovec are actually quite decent. Okay. In fact, hang on. Did Club Brugge had to make 2, like, substitute the substitute situations? This guy came on in the 32nd and went off in the 75th. Wow, what are they doing? That might have actually played a factor in that. Solid-ish results. How does that get us back? Okay, we're still just over a point behind Germany, though. And England are getting the gap back again. Christ's sake. It's because we're missing those teams, I think. That sheer lack of teams that we've got in the Europe in the Champions League is really costing us. That and just a lack of bonus points. I didn't realize they were playing until like halfway through the match, and at that point, also I don't have Sky. So, also youth intake the next day, chat. Double check cup draw. Where is the cup draw? Oh yeah, Debrecen or Honved. Okay, that's really tough, which means the other side of the draw is concerning because it's Vasas versus. Oh god. Oh, the worst thing is we kind of need to play a weakened side against Giamot here. This is not helping. I kind of wish Halash had stayed in the cup now. I'm just going to have to hope that we can get through this with a weakened side so we can... I mean, yeah, we do still kind of need to rotate because Ajax, they're not the best side in the world, but they're still pretty good. Ah, here we go. Petrov, Janos. This is still a pretty decent team, to be fair. That's the kind of rotation I'm on board for. Although maybe not... Oh no, he's injured, isn't he? I was going to say we could play Naseru here, but he's not available, is he? The midfield there is a little bit sus, but I think that squad should still be strong enough to get a result. Particularly from what we've seen out of Giamot so far in this save, which is just abject failure most of the time. We definitely should be getting the youth intake today, though. In fact, maybe it's on the 10th, because I don't think I saw it in the newsfeed. And usually it's like early in the day, is it not? Please, 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 please get through, please get through, please get through. Don't... Is that... Okay, good. Brace for Van Dam. Nice goal for Petrov as well, which is nice to see. Janos with an assist. You know what that means. Let's go. Things you'd love to see. Okay, is there a youth intake in there? No. Okay, it looks like youth intake might end up being the 10th of March. Weird. Very rare that we get the 10th, a lesser spotted 10th of March youth intake. But look at it again. Petrov's showing a bit of quality in some of these matches when he does play. Right, must be the next day, right? Yeah, surely. Here we go. Right. Youth intake. Right after I have this Wii. Oh, that's right. I've teased you. But don't worry, you get a second whiz quiz. It's much tougher. Back in a second. So it was Gregory Goodrich, obviously, and for some reason, my music appears to have stopped. Or rather, my headphones have stopped playing music. What's going on? Can you still hear music, chat? I feel like I can see it on the thing, which means it's just my headphones have stopped working. Yeah, no, I can't hear anything. Okay, that's good. Basil, thank you for the 29 months. I wish I could hear what he's saying, but I can't. Let me just turn these off and back on again.
Harakemen.Weisse Grauhaus, Schwarze Cardigan. Sag mir Bescheid, wenn ich noch irgendwas vergessen
There we go.
Ich bin perfektors just at für meinen besten Tag. Thanks for everything, smile.
I got all I heard was Investendog right at the very end there when the headphones came back on. That was strange. Oh dear. One day it could be. I don't think he has a Wikipedia entry, sadly, you ships over. He played for them in the 50s. I think it must have been the 50s, yeah. Wasn't even my great-grandfather, it was just my grandfather. It does feel like that, actually, yeah. Right, literally right on time for the intake. So, predictions, chat. What are we saying? So, you remember, the prediction was half star. So, I need a prediction for the best player, PA, and the prediction for the youth intake. I'm going 1 star youth intake, 2.5 star best player. Not first in the draft order. Oh, good point. But why on earth would we have fallen down the draft order, given that our facilities are the same? Well, let's have a look and see if anyone got a draft order in front of us. I don't know if there are any Hungarian facing the games, actually, now I think about it. Right, let's see. Lots of friendlies being cancelled. Go on, give me something good. Oh my god. I mean, it's a half-star youth intake, but we've got Roland Virag, who I believe they did say there was a striker in it, and also Antal Fodor, but reflexes? One-on-ones are trash. Tall, though. Sorry, yes, Chelsky. The entire, like, all the VODs from the streams are up on YouTube, yeah. On the second channel. Let me just find the link there. And then we've obviously got Roland here. Do you know what? He's glacially slow. And his physicals are... But he's only 15. Mentals are pretty solid, actually. Technicals... yeah, he's very much an AM. He's not bad. Bear in mind, Trelsky, they are obviously 4-hour VODs and there's 115 of them. So, that just to prepare you for that. He's actually not bad. Like, genuinely, realist personality, level-headed, like... Peter Farkash. Okay, I haven't actually seen him in this save, I don't think, so maybe we got away with it. Tries first-time shots when he's got... Tries killer balls when he's got... Places shots, I don't mind a bit of that. He's not bad, actually. He's okay. Yeah, we'll have to look him up now. Let me just get through the rest of the youth intake first, because we've got Pedro Parra here as well. What the hell? The whole screen just went a bit funny there. He's not great, really, is he? Let's be honest. And then there's a Bulgarian in there too, Dejan Pochansky. We always get a Bulgarian, pretty much, just because of the nationality of the manager. Oh, thank you, Trelsky. Hey, 6'7", did you say? Oh, boy! 14 jumping reach. He's 6'7". Bruv, come on. I mean, that will go up, obviously, but still. Yeah, I mean, you really should be in the Colombian basketball team with this one. Yeah, I mean, or you could just, like, hit L on the key. Is he facing the game? Is he really? Yeah, 8 headings. Oh, wow, loads of different nationalities in this one. We got Mercia Fioraru. Sorry, Fioraru. It just sounds like me when I'm drunk. Polish guy in here, Krzysztof Gorski as well. I mean, it's still a lot of great youth. I want to check the that theory about if we have fallen down the pecking order in Hungary for the draft. Let's just see. Yeah, it's annoying that you can't filter it by month. So. No, there wasn't any on the 9th. I don't think there's any other Hungarian sides in here. Not that I can see. Lots of... ooh, that's going to be fun when we get back to Red Star again. Just out of interest. Just since we're here and it's Red Star, and they've got this dude here who's a Serbian Greek, I assume. Oh, Serbian Cypriot. Georgios Chat-Zgeorgiou. He's got chat in his name, chat. We'll scout him too, because it's Trevena Zvezda. But it does look as though we're still top of the pops. Son Etienne. Damn, there's a lot of them on the 10th. What if that's because it's your youth intake day and for certain other leagues, it just kind of goes, here, have all the players. Nope, there we are. We're top of the pops. We still have the first draft pick, so to speak. I think you could trick Autista, but the thing is, think about the length of players' careers, right? It just takes forever to run out of them. And as far as I know, draft picks are basically youth intakes work technically on a draft thing in the background. So the earlier you are in your country's youth intake, so if I just filter this by Hungary, in theory, this is how you know that you're in theory getting the best players. If you're the earliest one, basically. You're essentially, think of it like a draft, so you can like by having the first youth intake means you're getting the best picks, basically. That seems to be what the way the underlying mechanic actually works, based on Max's experiments. So yeah. Yeah, so you have to improve your youth recruitment, various other factors like that, reputation, all that stuff kind of goes in, and you get a draft pick essentially based around it in the background. But there's all sorts of different factors. Hello, Millie. How's it going, man? It's to be honest, this is a better youth intake than I was expecting. But Hungary doesn't have the best youth rating. So as a result, it means that it's just harder to get good players in it. I think Janos is truly the standout that we've had in this entire save. I think he might be one of the best Hungarian players in the save entirely in terms of like... Okay, so Kekschmidt are through, Honvida through. Okay, that makes me feel a bit better about that. It's the Vashas one I'm concerned about more than anything else. The last thing we need is them getting to a cup final. Yeah, EBFM's videos about it are really, really interesting. Okay, so Eshtagas. We're obviously into the Asian set of scouting at the moment. I thought it said El Desert. I'm not bad, Millie, not bad. Shoulder's still giving me a little bit of jit, but it's not as bad as it was. I think it's got as good as it will at the moment, so I might have to go back for a second appointment just to sort of clear up the remaining crap. Whatever might be wrong with it. Ah, Yao's finally scored another goal. In fact, he scored 2 goals. Nice to see. That's more like it. Loan for... Yeah. Oh, Kenshiro. He really needs a loan. I tried to loan to Zalagaseg, but he said no. And it's just like, buddy, you are not going to get much game time here at the moment. Although maybe I should start playing him in some of the rotation squad matches, but it's like that's Sem's opportunity to play. That's his big moment. Persepolis, perhaps? Okay, they've got a couple of players. They're not particularly excellent, really. Apparently I forgot to scout their youth team this time. Probably every other year I end up turning it on or off because there's just no players in it, probably. God. Every time we get a report on Liam Cooper, I'm just bewildered by the sheer enormous amount of development he's had so far. Sem's big moment. It does. It's like a straight-to-DVD version. Like Aladdin 2, Electric Boogaloo. Ooh, Beveren. Wow, hang on. Beveren have no one in there? Holy shit, okay. Weird. A bad day for them. In the background, yeah. It's things like reputation, youth recruitment, all those different factors go into it. Hence why we're now top of the draft pool, whereas obviously we wouldn't have been at the start of the save because we were a second tier side. But reputation is extremely important. Yeah, Sem was just never quite as good as Blaz. It really just comes down to that. He just couldn't quite be as consistent and score as many goals as him. But the fact that he was willing to be that for us and is happy being our substitute, like, he never complains. So that's good. Right, we need to... Handelash need to win that game. They need to sort the shit out because only drawing away at Juve is actually kind of bad given how well they played. So Diakite... Oh, Christ. Wilson, Roberto and Patrice. Teixeira, Boothby, Yamin. That's fine. Let me just hide it unavailable again so we can actually see who we've got. Yeah, we are really missing Romero this season, I would say. 3 division loyalties, really? Yeah, I mean, that can happen, I suppose. Sem is a good lad, he is. Yeah, actually, I think you're right, yeah. When Bobby came in and was a monster, that actually kind of put paid to Sem's chances, I think. Bobby getting a real run of being able to dominate the team for a bit really did cost Sem development time, but we just know that Bobby was just that little bit better. OC Wavian, thank you for the follow. Do I do Diakite? Oh yeah, I literally can't play Lambertus, can I? So it has to be Diakite. Okay, that looks good. And obviously we've got Ramirez as well, who's done okay. What about Kekschmidt? That might be a loan I'll actually be willing to do now that Lambertus has come in. Now that we've got Schumacher flying down the wing. Cool. He should have been... I think it's by that point he was too old, I think. I don't think he'd have actually taken a loan at that point. Because I still think at that point he was like 23. Yeah, we still skip league matches. There's no reason to play league matches. Sorry, there's no reason to watch league matches. It would just slow the streams down for nothing. And then the progress would just come to a halt, basically. Okay, we should be able to beat Ajax fairly comfortably over 2 legs. Like, the last time we played Ajax in 2 legs, I think we hit them for 10 over... And that was a semi-final. So Tom Kraus is Ajax manager. They do have our former player, one of them anyway. And also, Maurice Bartz is apparently quite good too. Ah, yeah, they would do Karlovsky, yes. Right. So, we've got to keep an eye on the Halalash scoreline as well, because they hammered Juve in the away match and then only got a 1-1 draw because they conceded a 91st minute goal. They need to win today. But I have a horrible feeling they draw 1-1 and lose on pens or something stupid like that, because this is FM. Hello, Pog. How's it going, love? Oh, God. Watch this be the day where we just shit the bed now. We have a crap performance out of nowhere. Great tackle. Oh. Yeah. The league games would just slow us down. And the progress would sort of stagnate in a way that was sort of not really that useful. That being said, we're still only just top of the league. I think we are still only top of the league on goal difference at the moment. And that's not because we've even had a bad season. It's just because Haladash have been, once again, absolutely on it. Christ, Agbutsman's in a good spot here. Deflected, and we're behind. We are losing. Abdulkarim Boyer, our former player, has just scored. This guy used to play for Spartacus. Diakite just got absolutely done. Like, why is he here? I don't know why he's in the midfield there. His positioning there was absolutely atrocious. Bit fortunate with the way the ball deflects there, but Diakite looks like a liability, honestly. I'm quite glad we've signed Schumacher now. Not that we can play him here. But... Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. Ready? Ready, ready, ready? This is about to be Haladash getting knocked out for fuck all. It started. Typical, isn't it? Watch us now go out to Ajax or something stupid. With our full-strength squad here as well. This isn't like a weakened team we're playing. Like, we should be... Oh, my God. What are we playing at? We are 2-0 down to Ajax. What's going on? Any plans to be less shit? What is going on here? Like, what is Yamin doing? He's just waiting for no reason. It's a great pass. Like... Oh my God. This is just great when FM's just like, no, I feel like you're going to actually lose now. Now, obviously, the second leg exists, but we don't want to be 2 goals down. Yeah, nobody's playing... Blaz is having that game like he did against Inter, where he was just anonymous. But also, more importantly, if Haladash go out to Juve there, after having, what was it, 3.4 XG in the first leg and drawing 1-1, it'd just be so typical. Okay, here we go. Ball in. Blaz Durin. Okay. He's offside as well. That was better football from us, though. Voislav's really struggled today. I wonder if this... Oh, it's 2-0. Are you shitting me? Okay, whatever. It does kind of feel like eventually you're just not going to be able to do anything, because no matter how well the Hungarian sides play, they just lose no matter what they do. Battered Juve away. Didn't win. Okay. I'm going to get Janosch on. We need someone different. Diakite's really struggled. I'm going to get Ramirez in too, actually. Diakite's looked absolutely at sea, and it might not be long before Sem comes in too. Yep, Benghaus in goal. We should have known. Oh, I don't believe this. I know it's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about specifically them being bad. I'm talking about how the game just seems to have this thing that it loves to do with Hungarian sides in the knockouts, where all of a sudden they just create tons of chances and miss them repeatedly. It's such a piss take. Like, they battered them in the away leg. Still drew. Right, we need Sem. And honestly, Petrov as well. We're going for it. At least they create chances. I mean, yeah. I mean, we've had about as many chances as Ajax have today. It's just that they've scored them, because that's how this works. We've also just been kind of bad, and I don't even really know why. Like, rest of the squad. I swear to God, if we lose 3-0... You just can't seem to get any consistency. Oh my God. They're going to fucking lose to Juve. What a joke. But this is why I feel like we'll never be able to get to number 1, because no matter how good they play, they just always lose to worse teams than them. And it's just very frustrating. Too much rotation. Well, morale would only be bad if we were losing, but we're not, so that wouldn't make any difference. And morale's fine. Because if that was the case, then the morale would have been hitting us when we were playing against much better teams. Like all the teams we did this for in the Champions League. Oh, go on. Right, square it. Square it. Okay, that's fine. It's 2-1. Claudio's bailed us out because he's the man, as always. I'm very annoyed that he didn't square that, but he's at least scored. Okay, it's on. That was terrible from Ajax as well there. Like, what is he doing here? I thought he should have passed that, but the fact that he's just he nearly saves that. That could have been a massively bad moment for us. But okay, 2-1 I think we can take going into the second leg. That, though, is unforgivable. Losing to Juve there is absolutely shameful. Because what do you reckon the XG comparison between those two teams is going to be? No matter what it is, it's not going to anywhere near cover off the one from the first leg. And that's going to be more points dropped for us. Okay, so Janos has just had a tackle which has gone back to their player, which unfortunately I think does mean we're about to concede. Sadly. It was in the simulations. What a save. That was a great stop. Halash, yeah. Just, well. It'll be some nonsense like that, won't it? Gabella wasn't even a penalty, was it? Gabella's a very good player, annoyingly. Oh, lovely little touch there from Petrov. And a useless pass. Badger confirmed, yeah, but hey, we can't do anything about it. Like, we can't force them to score goals. We can barely score goals ourselves at the moment. To be fair, a 2-1 defeat in the away leg here isn't actually the end of the world, particularly not if Janos can come up with a miracle here. It's a nice idea. Right, win that. Ah. There's still something left in this game. My concern is that it might be for Ajax. Oh my God. Actually, I think it might just be about to end. It's going to be one of these weird highlights at the end of a match where you actually see the final highlight, which you very rarely ever do normally. Ah, dear. Oh, well, that's typical. To be fair, we weren't that good. Like, we can't really complain. We just weren't very good in this game. I don't know why, but we weren't. We should have been. That's our first defeat in the Champions League this season, for fuck's sake. Had no problem dispatching the big sides, but, a weak draw, and suddenly we start to shit ourselves. So let's see what happens in this game. I'm very curious to see just how badly Halash have been screwed by this. The fact that they did... I'm still annoyed that they didn't hammer them like 3-0 in the first leg. This shouldn't have even been in question. Let's see then. What do you reckon then? Alright, fuck off FM. Like, actually, I'm sick of it. So that's what? 5 XG over 2 legs. 1 goal. Juve... Fantastic. Why do we even bother playing this game? When this constantly happens whenever Hungarian sides get to the fucking knockouts. Just every fucking year. Oh, good lord. That's a lot of players missing for the second. Watch us go out as well now. Just to really stick it. Christ. It just feels like there's an element of inconsistency in FM that is far too much. You just cannot seem to ever establish any kind of consistency over a long period of time. It just seems almost impossible. Like, you just cannot be consistently good for very long. Right, let's see. Only 7 shots on target. Yeah, they just must have missed every possible opportunity. Oh yeah, bear in mind, I don't think it's even the rep roll. We have the #1 rep in the world now, so it isn't even that. Bottle jobs on that. It's not even just Halanash, it's everyone. Like, remember the Honvéd tie as well against Inter, where they lost 5-1, where they had basically equal. It's just, that's what always happens when we get to the knockouts. For the most part, the only time I can think of it not happening was last year in that game with Girmot and Benfica, where they won 7-1 out of nowhere. And that's the only time I can think of it actually happening like that. But what can we do? That's the frustrations of a building a nation, though. When you have no direct control over things, it can get a bit frustrating at times when they're massively bottling it. Okay, Kekschmidt. Great result for them. I think that's into the final for them as well. We seem to have a good year followed by a bad year straight away. Now, in fairness, our own performances this year I did expect to be slightly less good, just because we've dropped the age of the squad down and the quality has dropped slightly. That being said, our performances in the group stage and us winning the group stage again made me go, you know what, actually, maybe there is some quality here. And we just saw a bit of an experience in the knockouts there. So, Kujvada and Debrecen. Come on, lads. Don't fuck this up. We know full well they're going to. So now watch us finish with all three sides out of the European competitions after this as well. I could totally see them, all three of them going out here. Just out of nowhere. FM, if you ever cared and want to prove to me that this isn't just bullshit and a vendetta against us. Okay, they're both through. Good. Lucky, but good. Also, what on earth was going on here? Genk go out 7-0. Fenerbahce through. Athletic Club through. Newcastle through on penalties. Benfica through. Kujvada through. Or are they on the same side of the draw? I don't know yet, actually. And what about you? No fucking way! Meshkevest knock out Club Brugge in the Conference League. That's amazing. Paredes and... You know what, FM? Thank you. You gave us something there. We said, please, sir, can I have some more? And you gave us a scrap. Oh. Reputation slows the game a little bit more. Put detail level on Champions League. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's just try this. I thought we already had that set on, but let's have a little look. So, just to clarify... how does one do so? It's on the left. What is? Content. Oh, I see here. Oh, I see. So what was it set to? Mixed. Oh, I see. Sorry, I wasn't... Right. My bad. Okay. Oh, wait. That's interesting. Because it feels almost like... That might hurt us even more. Because it feels like we have problems when we get to that stage. But, you know what? I think it's probably worth a go. I don't know why that would change the game speed. So I didn't realize that by clicking here, it's changed the menu on this side of the screen. That's why I got confused. So you have it set up like that then? I mean, hey, it can't hurt, right? Well, it probably can, but like... It is interesting the way that it was currently set up, though. Because... It seems almost like... But have you not noticed how we seem to have these weird games in Europe, though, constantly, where the results just do not seem to line up a lot of the time? I wonder if that could help. No! I didn't even realize that. I just assumed that because we were in that competition, as in we were playing in that competition, that we would have that already set to full detail because it's a competition we're in. I didn't realize that you actually had to trigger that. But that's interesting to know. Much better the group stage where I shot. Yeah, it's weird though. More ability of the players. Okay, that could be... I mean, that might actually end up costing us more, but you'd think that it's certainly worth a go. Right? There's definitely no harm in trying it, especially with the fact we've got all these teams through to the next round. I'm actually surprised. We've actually still got 4 teams left in it. This is not done. It might be worth having a proper look at that at some point, yeah. What about coefficients? How are we doing? Oh, Christ, we're still actually losing ground on Germany. In fact, Spain are even catching us on the year. We're not having a good year. Last year, we had already got more points than this at the end of the group stages. To give you an idea, we're just having a shit year. We'll be lucky if we get anywhere near 20 points. We kind of need Europa League and Conference League success. But unfortunately, I don't think their draw is until the 22nd. Jesus Christ. I would never ban you to Groovy Gamer.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Yes, we've got to wait for the 22nd for that as draws. Yeah, I wonder if maybe we can turn off the rep roll. You never know. Wizard King Liz, thank you very much for the follow. We'll definitely try it out. At this point, like, we need a miracle. So I'm willing to try anything like that because I would be hesitant about trying it. Say, for example, on the year, we were actually above England and we were closing that gap. Whereas at the moment, actually, the gap's just getting bigger again. Janos showing please in progress. Excellent news. So about the save, we are trying to make Hungary the best league in Europe. It's very difficult, and hence the discussion we were just having about any other things we could do to make that happen, basically. We're certainly willing to give it a go. Obviously, we'll only see the effects of it in the Conference League and Europa League from here on out. But, I mean, unless it helps us in the Ajax game, I think it's unlikely. Oh, but Peter Fuckers, you're right, I did, didn't I? Right, let me just set this team up, and then we can do exactly that. Petrov, Hillestad, Kikaradze, Kanyada, Schumacher's back in, Diakita. I really don't like something about Diakita, and I don't know what it is. It might have been that he was shit against Ajax, but God, I wish we could register Schumacher. But I signed him the day after the damn window shut. Oh, actually, Teixeira can play this game because he's going to be suspended. In fact, I think someone else is going to be too. Yamin. We'll be fine. It's push gas. There's a lot of Mal regens. Some of which we have. For example, we do have an Ethiopian regen who we think is actually pretty solid. Did that just put a load of our new youth intake players on the bench in that game? I think it might have done. I certainly recognise one of the names in there. Oh well. If they're big enough, they're old enough. By big enough, I meant good enough. I thought, oh, crap. Oh, God. This league title is not done yet. Christ. That's actually scary how close that title is. I mean, I do wonder if it would help them, but I don't think I mean, we know that we've been sacked in one. We've lost the title in one of these saves before and not been sacked. I don't trust this new board. So there is actually 3 Peter Farkashes. Which position does the that regen play? The face in the game one. Still in, yeah, we're still in Europe. Although, as things stand, it might not be for much longer. Oh, goalkeeper, really? So it could be this guy here, potentially. He did come through at Molfeheva. He's just been around the leagues an awful lot. My God. Is there anyone he hasn't played for? Oh, yeah, we had the last real player. He was like an Italian goalkeeper. He was like 40 years old. We signed him because he was the last real player left in the save. I can't remember who he was. He wasn't like a good goalkeeper. He was just a random guy from the Italian London leagues. Ooh, Mozambique. Nice. I still think that Ethiopia trumps that slightly, because Mozambique, you sometimes get the Portugal link, but I just never see really good Ethiopian players, particularly coming through at Ethiopian clubs. That's what's most surprised me about him. So Patrice is going to be missing that. I'm a bit worried about the... I'm just hoping that we can't play as badly as that against Ajax 2 games in a row. But I believe they always gen in the same position. We've won... I think we've won 5 Champions Leagues now as a club. Yakov Shosh. Indian right back. That's amazing. There was a really good Indian player I had my eye on when we were on my previous saves, who was playing for Dortmund. Face started the ID. I don't believe it is. No, the IDs are generated as they go through. As the players spawn. JCM, thank you for the 4 months. I hope you're well.
Hey Matto and Chatto.
The Game?
Been a while since I was able to catch a stream. How was your weekend, Matto?
It was good. It was good. It was nice to see my sister, hang out with her. Haven't got a chance to do that much for a while. There's 2 Hungarians. So there's Peter Farkas and David Farkas. So it is that guy. But there's also this dude here, David Farkas, who I presume is his brother. If I had to guess, they're probably the Hungarian researchers for SI. That would be most likely. Yeah, but again, Angola, I feel like you occasionally do see some good players there. But because of the Portuguese links again. Whereas Ethiopia, I don't recall ever seeing any good players from Ethiopian clubs. Dean Webbs, thank you for the follow.
Soon. They are building it now.
Somali winger. Oh, yeah, we've seen a couple of Somali players, but they've come through at Swedish clubs. Same with Eritreans, always genning at Norwegian sides. Right, well, City look pretty much safe, which is annoying. Oh, at least they didn't win, although now Arsenal are through as well. This just gets worse and worse for us right now. It's kind of unclear when viewing matches from the start. Oh, okay. No, Dala was straight up Angolan. He gendered an Angolan side and everything. Again, 3-month loan. 3-month loan offers. That's very strange. What league are you managing in? Christ, look at this season Germany are having. Unfortunately, the lack of dilution is fucking us here. On the plus side, if we did go down to 7, it means it would at least provide no issues with accidentally getting one of these teams into Europe. As much as Meshkovic have done okay this year, I'd rather have these guys, and maybe having 7 teams could actually be better for a season. I don't know. I'm coping. The copium is real right now, is essentially what I'm saying. Right, okay. Wait, there's league games today? Halash win again. Now we're no longer top of the league. Christ. Pushka. Oh, God. Pushkas have now gone into 7th. Debrecen, what are you playing at? Although, admittedly, they're playing us next, aren't they? Crap. I hadn't even considered that they might get into 7th spot, just as I say that. What about Shebenik? We don't want Pushkas in Europe. That would be the worst thing ever. Although, it might be a chance for them to finally redeem themselves in my eyes, but wow, he's dreadful. The other guy, though, Nikola Vasic, tell you what, he might actually be a bit of all right. Okay, these two were seemingly never scouting for some reason. He's definitely worth another look. Considering he was just not a joke, but like a whim, so to speak. Oh, Jesus Christ, just knocked that off there. Right. Full season loans. That's really strange. Oh, second tier Duff. That's really odd. I wonder why they'd only be 3-month loans. That doesn't even make a lot of sense. Right. Full strength squad-ish. Oh, Velasquez is back. And he might not have any choice. Kenyatta and Patrice. Stojnic and Diakite. Right. Christ. Oh, my God. Right. Durin is through the middle. There's just no doubt about that right now. Ramirez instead of Diakite. I trust him more. Velasquez, we really have no choice but for him to play. At least Boothby's back fit again as well. The share of the pooled gate receipts. I'm just sticking the boot in at that point, aren't they? Bearded Charles, thank you for the 50 bits.
The edge of Europe teams, the Kisvadas, are playing a destroyer nation now, the spiteful bastards.
It really does feel like that. It's like, I don't know where Kisvada get off on being so bad. Like, it doesn't even make any sense because they're doing fine in the Europa League. They're actually playing very, very well in it. But for some reason this year in the league have just been massively disappointing. There's no excuse for them being as bad as they have been. Right. We've got to just hope that with Janosch and that on the bench, we've got enough in the tank to beat it. We should have really no problem beating this Ajax team. We really shouldn't. Except they now have their top scorer back in Morad Arts, but they have dropped Boya. So I guess, I don't think they've got Moritz Bartz and Morad Arts, which I do kind of enjoy. Stojnic at right back is not... I mean, to be fair, we did actually bring him back so we could play there, so it's not the end of the world, but... Okay, moment of truth. We cannot afford to go out of the Champions League in this round. This could be catastrophic. But we did not play that well in that first leg. On the plus side, I would say it's very rare that we play that badly in the Champions League in 2 games in a row. But then obviously we all remember the last time we played that badly in 2 games in a row. It was only 2 years ago against Inter, when Blas went missing from both matches. We can't afford to have that happen here. This needs to be straightforward, get the result, just go and hit them for 3 or 4-0, because we are good enough to do that. But we'll know very quickly if it's going to be that type of game when we start seeing chances either being missed or scored, or just randomly backing off of people. I'll be able to tell a lot about this match from when we see those first couple of openings that we'll hopefully be able to create. Velasquez flicks down. Okay. This is better. Nice little interchange. Very nice, actually. Bigmanovic. Oh, look at him go. What a pass. Durin! And he's hit the post. Okay. I don't want to read too much into that one yet, but that is a worrying start. I don't know why he went for such a weird effort as well. Just shoot normally, buddy. Okay, never mind. It's going to be one of those kind of games. Right, the game's just chosen that we are not progressing. It's one of these games. Fuck's sake. We all know it's one of these games now. This is the sort of shit I'm on about. Where there's just absolutely zero... Okay. It's difficult for the game to do this to you, but I have noticed that it seems to do it in both games whenever we play in the Champions League ones. Because it can't just fuck you in one game. It has to do both, otherwise you're not going to be able to... It's 40 minutes into the game. And why is he doing that exactly? Does he have a competitive streak? Nope. No, he doesn't. European Cup? Yeah, loads. We've got 2 Europa League winners and Conference League as well. Not by us, obviously. Cool. Right. In that case, I think we're actually going to have to sacrifice that. Go a much more aggressive approach here. I thought Ajax were about to score that, and now Diakite is on. And, yeah. Ah, dear. Oh, shit, Keelan. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon, man. To be honest, at times today, I'd be tempted to give myself a smashed up wrist, considering some of the things that have gone against us today. It's just... Also, what I've noticed as well is, lately, we seem to get... When we get FM'd, we don't get FM'd against teams like Real Madrid or Man United or Liverpool. It's always against teams like, you know, an Inter or an Ajax now, where we seem to get fucked like this. Which is very strange. I mean, I still believe that we're capable of pulling out a result here, even with 10 men, but it's just like, you know, we're going to need an absolute... We're going to need a performance. And I just don't understand it, really. It's just so classic. This is some lovely football, though. Ajax are at least giving us the space to play. Like, they're providing options, weirdly. Stojnic. Oh, he's got it. Ramirez. Come on, Eduardo. This is your chance. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. All right. It's just the same shit. Again. I should have known the moment we Blaz hit the post there, but I figured, you know what, that does happen. But then the red card for no reason like that, that's a surefire way of knowing that you're not going to get anything from a game. Good tackle from Blaz. Okay. Nope, lost the ball again. Good tackle from Blaz. Okay. Nope, lost the ball again. Look at this. Right, we got it back again. This is better. We're actually playing some quite nice football in this game, which is the hilarious thing about it. What a... it's quite a poor pass, actually. Should have played Fortress. Why would we have played the Fortress? No point in you playing a Fortress tactic when you're chasing a game. That's a counter-attacking system designed to hold on to a lead we don't have. Go on, here we go. Compatrice. What a pass. Blaz is going to hit the post with this, presumably. No, he scored. Right, we're back in it. Going full counter. Yeah, but we're a better team than them. So us playing a counter-attacking system in a game that we need to win, there's just no point. That's more like it. Also, big up Patrice here. He wins the ball in the midfield, drives forward from centre-back, and look at that pass. Right, we're back in it. It's 2-2 on aggregate. What is it going to do next? Is my big question. I'm totally happy to switch to the Fortress if we were to get in front properly, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Right, no. Raposo's on the attack again. Slip him in. Here we go. Now we're talking. Oh, look at the space. How is this? Oh, for fuck's sake. How was he... Oh. Also, when you say they're a possession-based team, we have more possession than them. I'm not sure where you got that from. Oh, dear. Oh, let me guess. Back post header? Ooh. I do love how Blaz turns to shit like that in random games. Okay, we're playing okay. And at least it's now level on aggregate. So that's the main thing. We just need to sort of stay in this now. Come on. That was a big chance, though. They were very exposed there. Oh, Patrice again. Just don't lose it. Oh, fucking hell. End me. Just end me. Nobody's marking the guy in the middle. He's completely unmarked. Oh, my God. That's very lucky as well. I don't know. This feels like it's got a corner goal written all over it. Wow, I mean, obviously, this is a different one because we've been down to 10 men for such a long time. I feel like if we had 11 men, we'd just be able to cream them, but... Right. I'm just trying to figure out how it's going to screw us in the second half. Just not sure. I'm sure we'll figure out pretty quickly how it's going to do that, though. We are taking a risk by leaving an RPM in the midfield instead of an anchor, but... Oh. Dodgy pen? Oh, could be, yeah. One of those penalties where it's like not in the box, but it counts as in the box or something. Oh, shit. To be fair, that should have easily gone in as well. Okay, I'm going to change to an anchor here because, unfortunately, Boothby is getting a bit advanced with some of his attractiveness. And if we keep getting caught, I might actually then switch to the Fortress with a single Shadow Striker instead. Oh, hang on. He's caught it. Unfortunately, we're just starting to lose a little bit of the thread of this game now. Like, for the most part, we were still in this, but now Ajax are starting to come into it a bit more. Right, here we go. Go on, Ramirez. Oh, we're very narrow there, but it has at least allowed us to... It doesn't help that we've not got a proper fullback there. So Stojnic is having to... Oh, come on. Right, get in, cover off the gaps. For fuck's sake. We're all over the place at the back as well, which is not helping. Okay, cleared away. Ramirez brings it... Oh. They're starting to put a lot more pressure on us now. To the point where actually... the fortress might behoove us. But with a second... Diakite is trash, unfortunately. Yeah, it's going to have to be that. Diakite is just awful. Fuck it. I just do not know what else we do at this point. Diakite is just awful. The other two are fine. Ramirez has struggled too, honestly. I might try Petrov. Genuinely, I'm bringing on Janosch as left back because Janosch just seems to be able to play. And Diakite just seems to have no positional awareness whatsoever. And here he comes. Down the left-hand side is Janosch. Driving to the box. Imagine the fact he'd gone straight across for a goal. Ooh, that was tight. Bigmanovic. Boothby. Go on, James. What a hit. Oh, that's a bit better. We look a bit more stable there now. Oh. This is not ideal. But I'm hoping that Janosch can give us something a little bit more going forward as well. And not be tremendously awful at the back. At least his positioning is... Oh, come on. Good save from Cooper. I think we're just going to have to rely on a little bit of luck here, honestly. Oh, please don't kick it straight at him. He's going to go long. Which is a choice. It is a decision that he has made. And now Janosch is caught out over the top. Oh, God, please no. Fucking hell. I think Janosch actually got back on that. No, he didn't. Bloody hell. Their striker luckily is having a 6, so they've actually been just as bad as we have in certain ways. They probably should have won this game as things stand. I kind of want to hold on any more subs just in case. I might... No, actually, why would I change the tactic? We know what this tactic's there for. We've just got to create the chances. Problem is, obviously, this tactic is designed to have those 2 players running from deep. Although this is sometimes an area where we can benefit. Oh, please. Not a second phase of set piece. Look, no one's running with him. He's just going to pass it and score. Fuck off. I'm just so fucking sick of it. The worst thing as well is the fact that he wins the ball as well and then just gives it away. Oh, this does my fucking head in. You feel like you kind of have got nothing you can do makes any difference in games like this. It's just... It just happens too fucking often, basically. Oh, I can't believe we're going to go out of the Champions League to fucking Ajax! What is the fucking point? Oh, it's really cool if... Deserved it. Yeah, no, but it's not about that, is it? It's about the fact that why did we get a random red card after 14 minutes? Why does that always seem to happen in those types of games? For no reason, seemingly. Why did we play like shit in the first leg out of nowhere against a relatively weak side? It's just one of those things that just doesn't make a lot of sense, that happens far too frequently. And, yeah, just kind of shit in it. But there you go. Just, how dare you, sir? It's just like that's 2 of the last 3 seasons now, we've had a tie like that. That just, out of nowhere. Bear in mind, our first defeat of the entire Champions League was that first leg, which, you know, was one of those things. But then, yeah, I don't know. We were never going to win that game anyway. We could have had 1,000 chances. We'd have hit the post or had it saved in every single one of them, as we've already seen. Whenever you get into those games, you know you're not going to win. It's just, it's a shame, but what can you do about it? Apart from, that's probably building a nation complete. Because that kills this season for us. Think of all the coefficient points we've just left on the table. Happen in real life too? Of course they do. Okay, I don't think you're understanding, so we're not going to dwell on it. I'm not. I hate this sort of nonsense when something like that happens and then they go, well, this happens in life all the time. It's like, yes, not all the fucking time though. It doesn't happen every single season to the same team at the same point. It's just, there has to be something like, anyway, we move on because we're going to get bogged down in this. I have zero intention of doing that anymore. You can understand how frustrating it is when you do everything you can and then that just happens constantly. It doesn't happen randomly enough, and it sure as shit doesn't happen to not us. That's the problem. Ban him. Ban who? What, the player that got red carded? To be honest, he probably does deserve it. It's very rarely do we see these same kinds of FMings happening the other way around. Like, we usually keep a tally on it, generally speaking, of how rarely we get that happen the other way around, and it's just so insanely small. I think probably less than... For every time this happens to us, for every time we get the benefit of something like that, it probably happens against us maybe 10 to 15 times, which to me is just completely out of whack. How it shows things, it's like, well, that's exactly it. If the match engine was showing it differently, then it would still be the same thing, right? It's just, yeah. Oh, well. The fact that that's happened, what the hell? And then you get shit like this. The players are complaining about the fact that you failed a competition objective. You were the fucking players. You played in the game. Be less shit. Mate, last stage is like, well, we will. We probably will. Because the next year... Oh, look, the board are unhappy too. Yeah. To be fair, teams don't learn to play against you overnight. That's literally not a thing. We already know that's like not a thing that can happen. But yeah, it's just a frustrating one, right? It's... Now, what I will say is, this team is not as good as last year's team. Thanian, you're getting a bit boring with that. So, we can expect to not be as good. But what I would say is, look at all the results we suddenly had on the group stages against the big sides. We clapped Liverpool. Admittedly, Liverpool are not as good as they were last year. But there was no indication that all of a sudden we were just going to turn to shit against a relatively poor Ajax team. Where did Ajax actually come? I might be giving them a bit of a hard time. 13th place. So they're not an awful team by any means, right? But, you know, Porto beat them. It's, yeah. Like, we comfortably walked our way through. Like, we beat Tottenham 5-1. But once you get to that knockout, something just seems a bit different, unfortunately. There's another Di Matteo there. But, yeah. Feels like we have one season of, like, good and then one season of bad. We can't seem to get a... at least we can focus on the league now. Yeah, that's what we need to be doing. Focusing on the league. Everyone's favourite. Although we actually kind of do need to at this point. Because at the moment, we're not even winning that. We are still in the cup, though. Oh, I just wish it was... I think I just wish the game was a little bit more consistent. Now, obviously, we can't always expect the best team to win matches. That's not how it works. It's just... It feels like it seems to affect our teams in Europe way more often than it does in Europe. And now, obviously, we're not looking at all the other fixtures, so maybe it does. But that was actually more frustrating than the fucking Inter one from last year, because it wasn't even like Blas pulled a shitter. Oh, it will have to be Basel. I mean, actually, at this point, we'll have to see, actually. We still have games in Europe. Oh, it's very consistent with that, Thranin. Ah, dear. It sucks because this was supposed to be the year that we were like going to actually do something, and I figured, you know what, even if the other Hungarian sides fuck up, because it does happen, we would at least be able to be consistent. We seem to have got worse in the last few years with the consistency, and it's not just because we've changed the squad this year, because we had the same thing happen 2 years ago. Others drew. Well, they haven't. So Meshkovec play PAOK, definitely winnable, and UEL is Kijvara, Real Sociedad, and Debrecen, Benfica. It's not great. Why are Hungarian teams this good? It's ironic, because I've been asking myself the opposite question of that the entire day, Cake Baker. My question all day has been, why are they so shit? But that's going to be tough. Last time we didn't have a Hungarian finalist. I don't know. It wasn't... I think it's probably been a good 7 or 8 years, but I would say this is probably the... I think unless Meshkovec pulls something out of the bag, I think it's going to be this year, frankly. That's the thing. it feels like you don't have enough agency. Now, obviously, as football manager, you're not in total charge of anything anyway, but sometimes it does just feel... The fact that I was able to call that game was, from like 7 minutes in that match, that it was a game that we were not going to win, you shouldn't be able to do that. And then we get the red card almost immediately after that. You can see something about the way that it's shaping up almost immediately, and you shouldn't be able to do that. It shouldn't be as predictable as that, right? So, for example, had we not got the red card in that game, I still think we'd have missed every possible opening in that game. Literally, from that opening first miss against Blaz, the way that they play, yeah. You can usually very quickly tell. It'd be like the way the passing moves, the way that players will dwell on the ball for longer than usual for no reason. It's like the game is saying, hey, this is an upset. And therefore, the only way that it can manifest that way in the match engine is with those things. So you will suddenly dwell on the ball way longer than normal. You will pass the ball strangely. Decisions will be off for no reason. That's usually how it presents itself. And also this year, I feel like the random red card. Not heading the ball back to the goalkeeper. They'll always start heading it to the wide area instead of to the keeper. Even if the ball is going over their head, which is like one of my favourite ones. It's little things like that that lets you know that actually it's not going to be your day. Ah, dear. And we've had We've had a few too many of those lately. Right. That's going to do. But back stronger. Maybe. Or something like that. Oh, dear. But we do still have other teams in Europe. We actually still have 3 teams left in Europe. It's just... At least we didn't go out to an English side, I suppose. I mean, maybe they'll go on a mad run. We'll actually get a Europa League and Conference League final this season. Actually, are they on the same side of the draw as each other? So, there you go. That'll do it. See, Blaz is now capable of scoring 4 goals. Lost 10 points in the last 14. Yeah, that happens a lot, actually. Although that could actually be to do with... So, teams will often set up against you based on reputation, but often if they're not on the bottom, that means they have low reputation, and it means they'll be more defensive and play on the counter-attack, and sometimes your system is just not great for that. I think they are. Well, that would guarantee one in the final. That's true, yeah. So, Hillestas has had a blinder of a game again, which big up him for that. Blaz does great. We're still not top, though, but we do have a game in hand, and the goal difference advantage is still in our favour, so it's not too bad. Kishvado are just kind of... I'm just willing to whip them at this point. There's no way we're getting an 8th team in Europe this year, so we have less to worry about on that side of things. Because Germany are just going to skate past us now. Yeah, well, look at that. We're still on 16.5. We had more than that after the fucking group stages last year. But, you know, you can't control the other teams. They will just do stuff. We could also argue that the previous 2 seasons, maybe they were just a little bit better than expected. So... Got 2 years left on your deal. What are you on currently? Also, apologies if I got a little bit salty there. You can understand the frustration in those moments. It just does happen, unfortunately, and you only get one chance to react to it, I think, is the point I'm making. If Germany will live, I wouldn't mind a bit. Imagine if Germany overtook England. You know, Wilson needs a new contract. We'll give him that. He deserves it. Oh, but I just wish we had less of them. I wish that we would just have a little bit more moments of just it'd be nice if it could just go right for like a few seasons in a row. Although, if I recall, the last time we went out of the Champions League early, we did have a Europa League final, because that was when Ferencváros got to the final against Ajax, if I remember correctly. Or is it? I know, but it's just occasionally you'll get someone that wants to stir the pot for no reason. It's a little bit, like, not unfair, just a little bit unnecessary. Oh, please, not another injury. God damn. I do wonder if, like, the injury to Romero has probably not helped. Because I think that... Oh, maybe if we just had Schumacher. I mean, obviously, I shouldn't have brought on Janosch at left back, but then who else was I going to bring on? There was no one else, right? Yeah. Like, I would say that it's good because the saltiness allows you to weigh out, have the good stuff when it does happen. We just get less and less of that lately. It feels like when we win games, it's because we're good, and when we lose, it's because we're unlucky. And that does seem to... And that sounds salty, but the fact is, the stats bear that out a lot of the time. We very rarely lose because we're bad. Although, in that Ajax game, we were, in fact, very bad. But it's the sort of... Would we have been as bad if we hadn't got a red card after 15 minutes? Probably not. Yeah, Janosch was not the ball dweller. That was Boothby, unfortunately. Is this the new guy? Bro is already training well. It's good to see. I like that for him. Oh. We might stop a little early today before FM Christmas because I want to save that for the next stream because that's always in stream 4. Flip time for Booth. I mean, there's no replacement, unfortunately. With Yamin aging, Velasquez seemingly not able to go 3 weeks without riding a jet ski, we just don't have a replacement for him right now. And particularly with Ulysses gone as well, it's just a little bit of a light area of the team. The biggest light area is still the wings, but that has now got a bit better now that Kikaradze's back. And obviously we've got Petrov, who I still think is quite a good player. I've obviously looked at this guy before. Oh, he's got low self-belief. That might be what it is. Lucky. Oh, absolutely, for sure. But what I mean is when we're playing against other top teams, generally speaking. I know, that is a good point. It's just, it always seems to be in games like that. That's the last two, like, literally, our last 3 years have been gone out in the round of 16, won the Champions League, gone out in the round of 16. That level of swing is absolutely wild. Whereas before that, we'd only gone out in the round of 16 once in the last 13 years prior to that. So it's weird the random swings we're now just getting. But maybe we'll just finally have a period of consistency for a little bit where we actually, like, do go on a bit of a mad run as these guys start to develop into the squad a little bit for those last couple of years. But my concern is that basically this season is going to be what kills the dream. We just needed to stay with England this season and not have anything massive, just try and stay with them so that over the next couple of years we could try to maybe get a season where we do better than them. And the fact that this year we've just been an embarrassment, really. We've done okay, but then balls it up at the end. But the other Hungarian sides have not really lit the world alight. Losing 2 in the group stages of the Champions League is scandalous. I'm very impressed by Mezhkovec. They need a genuine... Like, we need to say a word about them because we all berated them for getting into Europe last year because obviously. And we now need Ajax to go out and... The thing is, Ajax will get clapped in the next round. Of course they will. They'll lose like 7-0 in aggregate to whoever we were going to play. Actually, who is that, by the way? Bayern. They will just lose so easily to Bayern. But like Mezhkovec have done well. And I still think they've got a chance of going to the semis. Where did Pauk come in the group? Pauk came 21st. They only won 1 match, and that was against odds. Like, I can see Mezhkovec beating Pauk. They're worse than Club Brugge are. I think the only way that... If Ajax were to beat Bayern, that could help us massively, because it would at least take points off Germany, but we're not going to be able to catch Germany this year unless all of their sides go out in the next round, and pretty much just unless that, really. Oh, dear. I don't even know what I'm going to call it. I always never normally have much trouble thinking of the stream tiles. But next time, I genuinely, yeah. CPU and RAM more important than GPU. CPU definitely is important. I mean, I have 16 gigs of RAM in this PC. What about Europa League? Yeah, no, it exists, but... Oh, yeah, we still didn't check what side of the draw they're on, did we? Yeah, actually, yeah, they are. So they can't face each other in the final, but were they to both progress, we would guarantee ourselves a team in the final. But I don't think that they're going to beat Benfica. Benfica were in the Champions League knockouts last season. And in fact, Benfica came like 4th in the Champions League group last year. I'm actually amazed they're only in the Europa League this time around. And Real Sociedad, weirder things have happened though. We've had, I think Kishvara have actually knocked out Real Sociedad in weirdness before. Oh, sorry, Cake Maker. It's just, that's the whole point of the save. What we're trying to do is make the Hungarian league the best league in Europe. So the reason it's so good is because we've just spent the last 25 seasons trying to attempt to make it that good. But that's basically what it is. Loan farm with a lot of hard work and a lot of frustration. And some of which you would have seen today. So again, I do apologize. I do like recaps every single year, Cake Baker on YouTube, to sort of ratchet things up properly. Built up in Ireland seem to be the best in the league company. Nice. Always starting sick amateur player. Oh, sick. Just too good for the rest of the league, probably. Yeah, if they're 3-star CA in your team, then that's very, very tough to get them out on loan, unfortunately. That's why you've got to... Particularly if they're not the youngest. I don't know what the loan rules are like there, unfortunately, though, so it's hard to say. But that could also be part of the reason. But again, I've never really found much trouble with the loan farm in this game. I'm going to save it here so we can finish a tad early today, because I don't want to spoil FM Christmas in today's stream, at least. We'll do a tactics incubator next time. And then focus on the other Hungarian sides. Oh, bloody hell. 2022, Marcus. Thank you very much for the prime. I really do appreciate that. And I'm sorry I was salty for a little bit. It's just... Oh, FM. God damn it, man. I hate this and I love this game at the same time. I do have a VOD channel, yes. Let me just do that. That's the VOD channel. All the streams go up on the VOD channel 4:15 the day after So today's one will be up at 4:15 tomorrow afternoon. But I do a yearly recap video on the main channel as well, but that's more sort of truncated. I can't imagine how salty I'm going to be in that one when I have to record that on... Look, honestly, chat, if we didn't have teams in Europe still, I would have just gone, fuck it. We're going straight through to September off stream. But we do still have teams in Europe, and we've got to support them next time out. So that's what we're going to be doing on Thursday. Now, let me find us a cheeky little FM Twitch streamer. Don't know why I struggle with that sentence. What do we got? We've got... Wow, there's so few people online this afternoon. That's mad. Let's do Dalji. Bust the net. Boom. Oh, I've spelt it wrong. Oh, and I've also not even written the word raid. Classic Matt. Boom. Oh, I think I just need to lie down and relax, honestly, chat. That was a... It started with such promise and then ended in such ignominy. Because let's be honest, we were just shit against Ajax for just seemingly no reason. It happens. Oh, I'd love a martini and a hammer. Actually, I lie down, frankly. So, we're going to go raid over to Dalji. I'm going to go cry for a little bit, I suppose. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining me. Join me on Thursday for weird tactical nonsense. And honestly, sometimes they're some of the funnest streams, honestly, because we are just vibing. And we really do have to try and make something good happen, though, because we still have to try and win the league. So I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. God, I need a break from FM.
So, you know, sometimes, you know, what to do. Hey, SecondYellowCard rating. Hello, sir. How are you, man? S1C. How's the boy doing? How's your stream? Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. If you're wondering,